This action cannot be assigned to a hotbar. What? What? Increases the Kenki gauge by 50. Oh shit, that's for like fluid. That's for the fluid. Hagakure converts Setsu, Getsu, and Ka into Kenki. Each Sen converter increases your Kenki gauge by 10. Guren delivers an attack in a straight line with 500 potency. Delivers an attack with 800 potency. Oh shit. 580, 200, 100, 900. Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, what's up? That's cold. That's cold. Yeah, we're going hard. Hey, what's up, guys? Hey. Yeah, we got shit to do. You know what I mean? Hello, Levi. Hello, Tissue. Hello, hello. Hello. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I'm doing a bit of maths. In my head. 3 there, 6, and 3. Okay. We have to do these. Fell asleep last night before end of stream. Hey, that's fine. That's fine, dude. I'm doing good, just build my Yunjin. How about you? Honestly, dude, that's Pog. I'm kind of fucking miserable right now. I'm actually miserable. Australia sucks. Australia is the most miserable fucking country on earth. And that's a fucking fact. Last night, sweating, bruv. Last night, actually sweating. It's actually so cold right now. It is actually so fucking cold right now. You would question it to be summer. You would be questioning it to be summer. I'm like, I got out of the shower today and I was like, damn, it's actually pretty kind of warm. Cooled down a second after like a hot shower. I'm fucking freezing. I'm wearing a jumper and pants and socks and shoes. It's crazy. Yeah, it's the weather, dude. Yeah, it's cold as hell. I don't know why. I actually have zero idea why the hell it's so cold in this goddamn city. Let alone this country. No, country, let alone the city. Shoes? Listen, if it's cold enough, I'm gonna wear... okay, they're slippers. Slippers, okay, sorry. My bad, my bad. They're not like... steel cap fucking shoes or like they're not runners, but they are sandals, slippers, whatever the fuck they're called. That is huge, Cab. I hope you're not wearing shoes inside. Okay, first of all, you're wrong. There's nothing wrong with shoes inside. Let's be real here. Shoes inside is actually quite pog. Especially if you've been like walking in mud. Oh my god, that is the best feeling. Wearing shoes inside, and then after you've just stepped in mud and walking on white carpet, oh, dude, there's nothing better. There is nothing better than walking on carpet, white carpet with muddy shoes. Really gets me going. Really gets me going. Just flinched at the thought of wearing shoes inside? Why? What? Like, actually? I'm not wearing shoes, I'm wearing slippers, but I guess that is, a slipper's fine? Our slipper's fine. Let's get this out of the way. Our slipper's fine. Because I'm getting weird vibes from this whole no shoes in house, like it's sacrilegious or something. What the hell you mean? It's fine. Shoes schmooze. You schmooze, you lose, dude. Shoes are fine. Slippers are acceptable as long as it's indoor slippers. But there's a difference? What? I guess there is. No, they're not like, they are not slippers that are like coated in fur and like super warm. They're just slippers to add a layer to my feet. That's all their purpose serves. Listen, you guys are capping right now. Shoes are fine inside. Okay, let me be real here. How often are you guys, when outside, just stepping in mud and water and fucking dirt? And I'm walking on the goddamn pavement when I go outside, you know what I mean? I'm walking on the fucking pavement, the sidewalk, the footpath, you know what I mean? You guys should maybe give that a shot, and maybe your shoes won't be dirty, and then you can wear them inside. You guys ever thought of that one? Ever guys thought about that one? Just pavement is not clean. I don't know about your pavement, but my one, fucking spotless. The cleanest, my pavement, cleanest surface on the planet. Maybe you should just get a better pavement. Just get a better pavement, forehead. It's that simple. It's that simple. That is fucking cold. There's 3 things wrong with that sentence. I'm not silly, I'm not little, and I'm not a goose. 3 things wrong. This is just plain wrong? No. No. I disagree with you 100%. Yep. I disagree. I think you guys just, if the shoe itself is super dirty, obviously not. But it all depends on the level of dirt, and if it's above, like, 5%, obviously not. But usually when you wear shoes outside and walk along a pavement and no grass, no dirt, no moisture, your shoes will be fine. I feel like you guys are capping me right now, and it's kind of cringe. I feel like I'm getting capped right now. I need to go to this place. Hell no. I think you guys are just kind of narrow-minded. Very narrow-minded you guys are being right now. Come on. It's all about acceptance. It's all about accepting different... Stretching it, hell, huh? You guys are very much not accepting of my beliefs right now. Belief that shoe... No, probably it's not a belief. Definitely not a belief. Okay. Okay. We're doing some side quests. I don't know if you guys can tell that. We're doing some side questing. For a second. Just for a second here. Ah, you guys are so uncultured. You guys, come on. You guys aren't inclusive. You guys need to start including indoor shoe people. You know what? You know what? You guys aren't wogs. That's what I'm gonna stem this down to. You guys aren't wogs. All wogs in other people's houses. I know I'm not in my house, but in other people's houses, wogs always wear shoes. Unless that person strictly says, you fucking take off your shoes. You guys, like, I'm not taking on my shoes in front of other people. That shit's fucking cap. I'm a socks on type of guy. I feel like you guys aren't acknowledging that. I'm a socks on type of guy. So I'm gonna just boil it down to it's a WOG thing. You guys aren't doing it. Socks is okay? Nah. Nah. We need an extra layer. You don't know the size of the foot I wield. That's the thing. You don't know the size of the foot I wield, dude. This thing, I whip it around by accident, dude. People are dying. I whip this out, dude. I swing my foot, dude. I swing my foot. Someone's getting their head chopped off. It's just no cap right now. That I need the shoe as a protective and cushioning layer. You know what I mean? I think I lost 1 year of life expectancy. That's not a bad ratio of one conversation per life expectancy lost. That's definitely not a bad ratio. Socks are good indoors. You step into my house with shoes, it's on site. Wait, what? But you step into my house with shoes, it's on site. Let me try to decipher that. Let me try to break that down really quickly. Let me try to look past the fourth wall and figure out what that means. It's on site. I couldn't agree more, really. I really couldn't. White bone exchanger. I'm confiscating my shoes? No, you're not. I've actually got a pair of shoes that I bought for $11 that were worth $120. That's what you call a fucking mid-July sale. Thank you for your... He's already no life expectancy. So you guys are just bullying me in my shoe. Do you guys just not have pairs of shoes that you can... Oh, maybe that's what you... Oh, I understand now. You guys don't have shoes that you can wear inside. You guys don't have indoor shoes. That's the difference. You guys don't have indoor shoes. I have indoor shoes. Yeah, I see now. I know why you guys are now so opposed. But you guys have never had indoor shoes. That's fair enough. No, that's absolutely justified. Not everyone will be able to be as amazingly built different as me to have indoor shoes. I get you guys now. I get you. I see you. Sorry, when I get real big, 7 billion viewers, I'll buy you guys some indoor shoes. I got you guys. I got you. You wear your outdoor shoes inside? No, I don't. I never said that. Never said it. I absolutely never said it. Can't do it. You guys are twisting the truth right now, and I really don't appreciate it. I never said I do it. You say you just use them on the pavement outside? No. I disagree. I don't recall. I don't even know what a pavement is. Let's just be clear. I don't know what a pavement is. I actually haven't left my house in the past 13 years of my life. Who are you people? Oh no. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, boys, but I've never been outside. I do apologize. I do apologize. Ooh, ooh, you know, it's one of those moments. Just unimaginable. Yikes, eh? Oh, you just killed him in one hit. That man's super strong. By super strong, I mean a pussy. Pussy. Ka-chow. Ka-chow. Da-da-da-doo, da-da-doo, 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 da-da-doo. Good day, everyone. Hey, what's up, Septimus? Hello, hello. How's it hanging, homie? Welcome to the stream. Shady Premonitions. Speak with carrying Zundu in Ok Zundu. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Has the new DC. DC? I don't know what that is. I don't know what a DC is. I thought that meant expansion for some reason. Is downloadable content? Oh, it's DLC rather. Data center. Oh, true. Oh yeah, it's good. Yeah, new data center's fine. Ping's pretty good as an Australian. Ping is, I think like around the 25 ms. At least when you check the fucking Renmos or whatever the fuck it's called. Listen, I don't know how I meant to know these lingos, bro. I'm not a Final Fantasy person. All I've ever done in this game is the fucking MSQ. I don't know nothing but Xeno's bad, me good, Heidelin bad, Zodiac bad. That's all I know. I don't know DC, FC, QC, XY9R, 49B7, XY, 40k Kelvin backwards. You know, I don't know this lingo spingo. I'm just slashing, bro. You see this? You see these expertly made slashes? Damn, dude, I'm the best samurai. I'm spinning on my chair, but counterclock. Oh, damn. Don't do that, dude. You'll get dizzy. Because we found out how dizziness operates last time. Yesterday, we found out how dizziness works. So don't do that because you'll get dizzy. And being dizzy is not good. There's liquid in your ears. It goes off balance. Don't do that. You'll get dizzy. Or if you do spin counterclockwise, do it in space. If you do it in space, you won't get dizzy for long. Which is good enough, right? Yeah, spin in space, boys. Where's this want me to go? Smooth as silk. Oh, shiny things. Oh, shiny things. Oh, there's one. Oh, go. Oh. Oh, damn, that does not look pretty. just fucked up. Unless I didn't, we do the combo. We do Kaiten into some kind of jutsu. Boom, slashing. Okay, now you go to Cloud Top. So many dailies. Guess there are 6 of them. There are 6 dailies, boys. I think we're also going to hit level 62, and we might as well do the Samurai quest, right? Because we're going to get a new ability. It delivers an attack with 270 potency, requires Kenki gauge cost of 25. I think that would be good. I have a small belief that that will be good. 270 potency. Maybe. Is that a lot? How much is the middle attack? How much is this? That's 660 potency. That is 280 to everyone in front of me, and that is a damage over time. Oh! Damn, I'm bad. I'm super bad at video games, dude. What are you looking for here? Gaily out of the bags. I'm just now realizing that that ability does 660 potency, but it doesn't feel like, or maybe it does feel like it does, I'm not sure. What am I looking for here? Are these all just the Gaily cats? I like how this quest name is Pussyfooting about. What does pussyfooting even mean? What does that even mean, dude? Pussyfooting. How dare you? How dare you say that? How dare you name a quest that? Where are you? Oh, the last one's over here. Boom pow, pow pow boom boom. Okay, that's another quest done, and we got one more to do. I'm gonna go grab some food. Alright, Hermie, alright. What does the what mean? You heard what I said. You heard me. You heard me! What does pussyfooting mean? The quest name is Pussyfooting. What do you want me to say? I can't even drag this window. Well, I don't know what that means. It's a weird thing to say. Call a quest. Oh, it's because we're picking up an item called Cat's Foot. Ah, I see. Very funny. There's an item called Cat's Foot. And the quest is called Pussyfooting around. Wow. That's actually mega brain. The writers of this story are super funny. Oh my god. So funny, man. So funny. Hey King, what's up, man? Hello, hello. Yeah, we live fairly early because we finished Shadowbringers last night and starting Endwalker today. But I've also got like about 6 days to finish Endwalker. And so these like next few streams are going to be super long. Level up, let's go. Level up achieved. Hisatsu Shinten. Ah, yes, Hisatsu Shinten. Classic. Deliver the cat's foot to Chew. Cats. Wait, what? I have to go over here. Yeah, that's essentially why we're early. I think today and tomorrow will be early. Friday will be normal Genshin Impact times. And then Saturday, Sunday, if we're still not done with Endwalker, will be early streams again. Because on Tuesday, we're playing Lost Ark. From Tuesday onwards, we're playing Lost Ark for a fair while until we kind of enjoy our time playing it and get at least $20 worth of game time out of it because I pre-ordered it. But yeah, that's why we're early. Just in case you were curious. Okay, last quest for the Venu. I would go do the other faction that I can. But I'm not going to because I don't want to. Pixies. So that we just did these guys. They're actually super fucking high right now. Trusted. Okay. The Ananta are soon to, I think not today, or not tomorrow, but on Friday they will hit max rank. And the Pixies are still a fucking kilometer away from being ranked up. That's amazing. Okay. Off to Leader Loran. We need to switch to Bard as well. Ooh. And then we'll actually come back and do the Samurai quest. Because I think we have unlocked 2 Samurai quests. That'll also give us a chance to use our Samurai ability that we just got. Hisatsu Shinten. I'm just noticing that, like, Samurai has a lot of fucking keybinds. Eesh. Eesh, bro. Eesh. Do 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 do. Okay, some more dailies. What does thou want me to do? Middle area, Wonder Witchweed, and the Mossy Fungus. Okay, let's teleport to the north. The Moss Fungus Menace. Survey the area. Do 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 do. Is that at the bottom? It is. At the bottom of the ocean, you will find some fungus. And maybe a potato. Maybe at the bottom of the ocean, you'll find a potato. Doom, 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 doom. Do, do, dun, 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 do, do. We're gonna make this smaller. I'm gonna stick it up my ass. Please. No. Whatever. gonna sell some lettuce. Nice. Nice. Not judging. Not judging. I'm not judging. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I got some mayo too. Oh, nice. No, that makes it 75 million times more acceptable and kind of normal. The addition of mayo to lettuce. I think, no, that I take back everything that I said. I take it all back. Lettuce and mayo. No, I take it all back, 100%. No, I'm being serious. It's all been taken back. Yep. Yep. You right, dude. Like, not even on a sandwich? Not even a sandwich? Dignified visitor, let us go do this samurai quest right now. At least I'm not the one wearing shoes inside. It's quiet, nothing gets taken except those shoes. I'm not even wearing shoes, I'm wearing sandals. Or rather, I don't know what the fuck they call them. Slippers. I'm wearing slippers. I'm not even wearing shoes inside. There is no evidence of me actually wearing shoes inside. That's the crazy thing. There's actually no evidence to support the fact that I'm wearing shoes inside. I'm wearing slippers. Not shoes. Ooh. Beaselmon, bro. Actually, I don't own any shoes, to be honest with you guys. I don't actually own shoes. Momozigo, the dignified visitor. Doo-doo-doo. We are spending quite a bit of time on the samurai right now. It's kind of crazy. I'm feeling very samurai. I feel a very samurai. Listen. No one said nothing, bruv. No one. Whole conversation doesn't even exist. Time irrelevant. I can't move my character? Hello? Alright. Fair enough. Alright. The character selector was not properly logged out and currently logged on another client. Log out, please. Oh, fuck me. And it's just the right amount of lettuce. I don't know how to describe it though. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Fair enough. No judgment. No judgment. We just got DC'd. A bit of a disconnected. I'm just logging back in right now. Because the character is not logged off properly. Ugh. The first time we have a connection problem was in this server. That's interesting. Yeah, but this is one of the first times that we've played during the day as well, so it also could be the fact that we're playing during the day. Who knows? There's too many things that have happened differently. Hello? What's the queue time? No queue time! Did everyone get disconnected? Everyone got disconnected. Oh no. No, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. It's the day. It might not even be the day. It might have been fucking the game. Who knows? No, it was just me. It was just me. It was just me. We're back though. Let us continue then. We want to go this way. We want to actually just teleport. There. Let us continue. We'll probably start the MSQ around 3 o'clock my time. So about another 30 minutes. Because I think we have a few, like 2 samurai quests to do because we're level 62. I think. I could be wrong, but yeah. MSQ starts in about half an hour. Makoto, let us be on. I will say Samurai has gotten slightly now a bit more confusing with the addition of this ability. I guess that is just kind of... Oh, that's a... Oh, never mind. No, it hasn't. No, that's a off GCD. Bunny Samurai looks cool. It does, actually, kind of. Samurai in general looks kind of cool. I've never seen Samurai gameplay, to be honest. I've only seen Samurais, like, in terms of in the city, just standing still. I've never seen them attack. And the sword swinging and juggling is kind of cool, actually. The sword juggling. Not juggling, that's the wrong word. Weaving. Swooshing. The sword swooshing looks cool. Momozigo. And do we have one more quest or no? The next samurai quest will be reached. I want 63 requirements for undertaking quests in your journal. Okay. Level 63 is the next samurai quest. I guess we're cutting it short then. I was expecting there to be one more quest. Well, I guess we'll still buy some time till about 3 o'clock, so let us indulge in some triple trade. Are you progressing Endwalker MSQ with Samurai? No, I'm actually just... This is side stuff. I'm progressing Endwalker with Bard. I'm just, doing my dailies before we start Endwalker progress. Just doing a few dailies here and there. Did my beast tribes and whatnot. Now we're just gonna play a bit of triple try because, just to waste a bit of time. Waste a bit of time doing a bit of triple triad. But now I'm a Bard player. Alpha no Alizé again. Unfortunate. I'm rolling him. I'm rolling him. He got rolled. Oh my god, I'm the best triple triad player in the world. We got Ifrit, who I believe I don't have, right? I do not have Ifrit. Nice. Another primal added to the list. And we got one more card to get it. Is it a 5-star possibly? Perhaps a 5-star? The bait. Please not Istinian, thank you. We win, easy W. Okay, one more. Come on, give me the card, please. Would appreciate the card. Would thoroughly appreciate the card. Rip. So we take Rauban. And then we take Ifrit. And then Estinian. We take Ultros and Typhon. And then we take Tataru. Oh my god. And we don't get a card. Okay, see you later, bro. Okay, switch to Bard. We're back in business with the Bard. We are back in business. We are back in business, man. What is this quest I have for Dravania? What is this quest? Dravanian Fallands. Okay, we can just abandon it. Just abandon it, dude. City Fallen. Ring my bell. Okay, I've got a bunch of random quests that I'll do eventually. Okay, let us head over to where the MSQ is. We might as well start it. Might as well. No more dilly-dallying. Unfought. Yep. Okay, recap. A lot of people were here last night. Recap. We finished Shadowbringers, and we ended with us fighting Fan Daniel and his entourage of minions in that final climactic cinematic fight. And then we had the final cinematic play where we... I kind of already forgot every detail because it wasn't that impactful, everything that happened. It wasn't anything, like, snappy important. But essentially, we're going to be dealing with the towers that popped up all over the area. from what I remember. We're just gonna be dealing with the towers. It's gonna be kind of a chill thing. I don't think it's gonna be too intense until we start actually dealing with Van Daniel and whatnot. But that's all. That's all I kind of remember, is that we did a final cinematic where I had to play as the different characters: Orionje, Alizé, and Grahatia. And then we deal with that. We hear I do remember we saw Heidelin. We saw her again. I think that was Heidelin, at least. The glowy woman. It looked like her. It looked like Heidelin. And then that's about it. That's all I can remember. Yeah, it was a bit blurry because it all just happened so quickly. But regardless, let's continue. We have to deal with the towers. We're going to talk to Alphino. Let us continue the quest. A horse chestnut weapon coffer. Now, the weapon is not going to be better than me, but the earrings will potentially be better. So, we get a lot. Look at how much XP we get. 500,000 XP from one quest. Oh my god. That's so much XP. Next ship to sail, Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. Vanessa, do you have some time to talk? I feel good about reading today as well, though. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. We're getting so much XP, man. We're getting so much XP. XP, man. If only I had another class at level 80, I would use it. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of the ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that the structures were brought into being by the organization known as the Telophroi. Okay, we're getting a summary by Alphino here, actually. We're getting an actual summary here. So, structures known by the organization known as Telophroi. The Telopphroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielding with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arenvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are a paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophroi are under the leadership of Van Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Yea Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it for a good while there. It saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed and in troubling ways. Everyone in Garlemald is tempered. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophroi. I like Estinian. Any army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only a prelude to an even greater catastrophe. I like Estinian and Yshtrola. We need to devise a means to counter the threat quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. Grahatia. We'll find a way in Sharlayan, I am sure of it. Oh yeah, we're also trying to go to Sharlayan, that's another thing that happened. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious to say at least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says the arrangements for your visit has been finalized. Oh shit, we're going to Sharlayan straight away. You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. On arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. We're going there straight away! The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. True. True. I'm eager to see it, of course. We should set off at once. Actually, we're gonna get to hear the Endwalker quest sound. We're gonna get to hear the Endwalker quest sound after we accept this quest, right? Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Pay attention, Tissue. The Endwalker quest accepting sound is about to play soon, I think. Let's hear it, let's hear it. That wasn't bad. I can't say it's my favorite, personally. Okay. I can't say it's my favorite one. But it's there. It's there. Oh yeah, true. You know what else? Stormblood is still my top one. Stormblood is good. Stormblood is very good. Stormblood's one is very, very good. But the thing is, we haven't heard the quest completion one yet. The quest completion sound is usually better than the quest accepting one. Especially the quest complete sound from Stormblood. Yeah, okay. Because, yeah, we just need to wait till we actually go and complete this quest. Why the fuck is this guy riding on a whale? That's so cool. Yeah, we're gonna... I think the quest complete sound might be a bit better. So let's wait until then. Let's wait until then. Because I will say, I think I did prefer the complete sound for Shadowbringers as well compared to its accepting sound. But I don't know. Anyway, we're in Limsa Lominsa, the laggiest area on the planet. Dun do 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 do. Okay. Where are we going? Where are... Ooh, we don't even have to talk to him. Oh, Tataru. Tataru. Oh, you, Tataru. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling in port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. This predator sound came from Angelo. I don't also know what sound. It might have been me burping. Listen, I drink way too many carbonated drinks, but like non-sugary ones. Even though this... Let's not talk about it. Yep. Yep. Is what it is. Is that Momozigo? I think that's Momozigo. Here we are. Here we are. Estidian! Grahatia.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Schedule? Not schedule?
Excellent.
Excellent.
It is nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
I love this woman.
It's funny.
What is funny?
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
The street urchin. Did he just call himself a street urchin? Wow, what a self-burn.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
I agree with Urion
Thou hast
J.
matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisoix of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Okay, just so anyway, for anyone who can't understand Urion J speak, he just said, Urion J, when Louisoix first came here, weren't you the guy who was trying to steal his money? That's what he said. Just in case anyone can't understand Urion J, because I also didn't understand. That's what he said. Urion J said, Thancred, weren't you stealing his money?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Sir Estinian. Estinian.
Sir Estinian?
He's a student of Baldessian.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
Oh. Oh.
Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Oh, little. Again, what's with the insults on short people? Like, at the end of Shadowbringers, there were so many, like, stabs at short people. Why? Like, I'm a tall guy, I don't fucking care, but for you guys who are short, like, why are we now stabbing short people in this game? Why are we stabbing at them? Then getting a hang of Urion J, kind of? Yeah, kind of. I've had to beat Estinian up multiple times for my Dragoon quest. I literally didn't realize it was the same guy. Yeah, well, I think from where you're at in the game, he's still wearing his helmet. So that's fair enough.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Oh no, she's gonna cry because we're leaving again.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
She's gonna cry again because we're leaving.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Oh.
It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh. Oh. I'll bring them back safe and sound, Tataru. I promise you that. They'll come back.
I'll hold you to that.
Sure, do whatever you want. I don't care. Don't cry. Don't fucking cry.
Ah, good. You're still here.
I'm not stabbing small people. I'm not stabbing at you guys. Don't worry. I'm not. It wasn't an insult. I'm sorry. Good, you're still here. Thank God she didn't cry.
Hori! Coulternay!
Hoary
What
Boulder!
brings you all this way?
It's Hoary Boulder!
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation.
Hoary
so we thought
Boulder!
we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
A Hoary Boulder? Sorry, I can't stop saying that. It's so funny.
We
I
will
love
too,
his
of
name.
course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Wow, what confidence. We'll make sure the end of the world won't happen on our watch. Hoary Boulder!
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
The Charlian! 700 people board the ship. 700 people board the ship.
It's time.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Bye, Tataru. Bye.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
Yes. We will. She's got to do the wave. Do the wave. Do the wave, Tataru. Do the wave. Do the wave. She's not waving. Wave. Wave. She's not waving.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Wave!
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and infinite.
There it is! Hey!
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Who the fuck is talking? Is that Xenos?
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
I want to know who's speaking, because that doesn't sound like Xenos, to be honest.
Treasure every moment.
This seems like the biggest death flag. I hate it. True. You got your thighs out? What can I say? Thighs out for the boys. She waved, I know, right? Ooh. We're going underwater? We're drowning. Oh, we died. We're dead.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
That's not Xenos. Okay, cool. That's some guy we haven't met yet. Or maybe we have, and I just have a terrible brain. Okay. Charlian is located top left. Oh. Charlian. I we be for Charlian. Looks good, boys. Be safe, come back safe. Oh, yeah, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it now. We're all dead. Now, my character died just then. I just deleted my character. How dare you, Levi? I'm blaming you fully. My character was deleted. Okay. Charlian. New city, boys. New city. New place. New thing. Let's go. Charlian, bro. Hurry, Boulder. Oh. Oh, it's a child? Oh, we're on a boat. Oh, this is on the boat.
Here.
Feel. Think. No?
Feel.
Feel. Think. 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 Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
What have I done? Oh, you rip. I'd be begging myself to think every day. True,
Called
actually.
out to you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Yeah, I get whispers from a demon inside my head. It's telling me to hear and feel and think.
I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Yes, Levi, yes. Yes, they are the same person. Yeah. This is his actual body, though. The other thing was not his actual body, essentially. Or, yeah. The other one, the Crystal Exarch is Grahatia, but just not his actual body, whilst Grahatia is his actual body. Yeah. It was a time travel thing, essentially. It was a time travel thing. I'm not going to try to explain it because it's time travel. Ooh, there's a glowing woman with white hair! There's a glowing woman! Or man. Could be man with long hair. Could be man with long hair. Here.
My voice yet reaches you.
It is Heidelin.
I am glad.
It is Heidelin.
Here. Feel.
Think. Oh, I'm thinking so hard right now.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
It's Heedlin, bro. It's Heedlin. Oh my god. Why now? Oh my god, I can trust your words no longer. Or why now, Heidelin? Damn, dude. Is this Endwalker story or the actual Endwalker expansion? Aren't they this? This is Endwalker now, I guess. This is Endwalker pre-patch, maybe? I'm not exactly sure what it is, but it's Endwalker content. Oh my god. The sass. Ooh, I think we're gonna go with the less aggressive one. Why now, Heidelin? Why now?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
Do I? It's because of it's because of the reason she was created. Oh.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Heidelin has always been. A primal.
Oh my god! What? Let's continue for a bit. Let's continue for a bit. I'm having so many brains.
Zodiac
Thoughts.
was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him.
Okay, yeah, we learned that. Yeah, we knew that. Emmett Selk told us.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
Okay.
The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn.
Yeah, she's got a long-ass neck. What the fuck?
Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life
Yo,
upon it.
why is her neck freakishly long? That's long as shit, right? I'm not hallucinating. This is a long fucking neck, right? What the hell? This is weirdly long. Oh, it's like, oh god, it looks so bad.
Understand what is at stake.
Ugh.
And your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable. Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I kind of stopped listening after I saw the neck.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Charlian's just over yonder.
I kind of stopped listening to the words after I saw her neck. Oh, it's so long, dude!
I will not keep you further.
Ugh.
Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
It's so long! Why is it so long? It's so weird, dude. Why is the neck so long? That's so, it's so weird.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Nice.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
No, I was talking to a ghost woman with a freakishly long neck.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
I was looking at a woman with a weirdly long neck, dude. Damn. Even like Urion J's neck is normal.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old
Oh my
Charlotte.
god, the Endwalker theme is playing.
Oh, I see it.
Oh my god, the theme? Oh, Endwalker! Endwalker on the screen right now. Oh my god, please.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed.
Come on, Endwalker.
As Sir Estinian saith, forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
We will! I believe in us, Ishtola. Come on, please give me the Endwalker words. I love it when the words appear on the screen. Please! And then Endwalker. It's perfect! It's perfect, he's gonna do it. Come on! And the moon's in shot? Endwalker. Just do it for me. Do it. Endwalker! Oh, beautiful. Ah. Oh. We did it. We got to Endwalker, boys. Let's go. Ah. The amount of satisfaction. Euphoria.
Sharlayan,
Ooh.
the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge.
Who is this guy?
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first
Is it
Guardian
Emmett
Fleet set
Selk?
hostile foot on
It
Alan
sounds a
Regan's
bit
soil.
like him.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men.
It is Emmett.
Your would-be allies.
Isn't it? It sounds just like him. But also kind of like Xenos. Damn.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hopefully. It sounds like them, but less sass. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. Yeah, it does.
Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries.
Yeah.
But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely
Okay.
clear on these points before we proceed.
Let me catch up. 2 questions would answer my previous question. Who is Emmett Selk and have you met Elidibus? Yes. I have met Elidibus and Emmett Selk is an Asian. That we killed a while back. Now I'm starting to look at all their next true title drop. Oh my god, I was so hyped. After this dialogue, by the way, we're gonna watch the trailer for Endwalker because that's how we always do it. We're gonna watch the trailer after. We always watch the trailer after we have the title drop on screen. So let us be about it.
The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Okay.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian.
The students
and our
of
ostensible
Baldessian.
reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Okay.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Oh.
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Do we get to actually walk around, or is this just all going to be cutscenes for a bit? Probably maybe all cutscenes for a bit. Yeah.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
And Lala fell at the head, of course.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Oh, the mark means student of Baldessian, or some sort of Archon of knowledge, or something like that.
I am. Grahatir of the students of Baldessian at your service.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
The gang, the OGs, Ishtola. Ishtola Rule. I didn't even know her last name, dude. I didn't even know her last name. Orion J. Levillier, and then Thancred also Levillier. I don't know their last names. Oh damn, magic.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Okay. Grahatir is best boy. Grahatir is probably my favorite character in the game.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
I will definitely say Grahatir is probably my favorite character.
Now, who do we have here?
Warrior of Light at your service. I don't care if this gets me kicked off. I'm the Warrior of Light. Hello. Oh no, they're talking about the twins. Okay, my bad.
Alphino Leveilleur.
Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Ooh. Sons of Master Fortuno.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh. Oh no.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation.
I didn't know that was the word.
Times are quite troubled enough already.
As true. Okay.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Estinian Dragon Slayer Andy at your service and Warrior of Light MC at your service. How may we be of service?
Name and occupation?
Venescence. The MC. One of them is the wrong answer. I think the bottom one is the wrong answer, right? I don't know. But what do I want to say? What do we feel like? Do we feel like being the champion of Eorzea? Or do we maybe feel like being adventurer by trade? Because I'm definitely not picking artisan. Or maybe do we pick Artisan? It did say, they did say not to mention the Scions, and I think the champion of Eorzea is known to culminate with the Scions, right? So let's go with Adventurer by Trade. Venessence Kalimdor, Adventurer by Trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided.
Yeah.
You may enter.
Fuck off, Worldly Affairs Official. I can't even say that middle word, affairs.
And you, sir?
Estinian Dragonslayer, Savior of Ishgard.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Valino?
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
The best. Being the... He looks up and wonders. He looks up and... What am I doing now? Cryle!
If you'll allow me...
Oh, Cryle. To the rescue?
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Oh god, this cinematic is so long. Why is this cutscene so long?
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Estinian. Wow, what a fucking squad. Imagine this squad
Cryle.
rocking up.
It
You're,
is good to
you're as
see
good
you.
as dead if this squad rocks up.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to be
As
here.
your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Epic! Let's go. Alright, are we gonna be able to walk around now? Yeah, we can. Alright, cool. Before we continue, we're gonna look at the Endwalker cinematic, trailer cinematic, whatever it's called. To get a feel of everything that's gonna happen. Endwalker trailer. Let's turn down the game so we don't have any noise. Yeet. Final Fantasy. There we go. Final yeah, we had 1080p, 720. Ooh. Okay. Alright, we ready, boys? We ready for the Final Fantasy Endwalker trailer? So let us indulge in Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker full trailer. 6 minutes, this bad boy is. Alright, let's go. Let's check the sound. Let's do a bit. Oh shit, that's loud. Let's go. We heard this song just earlier. Square Enix.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Alizé? Oh, what the fuck?
Alizé! Are you alright? I can look after myself, you know.
Clearly can't.
And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed.
There's a lot going on in this thing. Well, there's a lot of stuff going on in this cinematic right now. Who the fuck is that? Is that Tiamat? It is! I think it is Tiamat.
The hour is come for a trial.
Oh, he ties his hairs up. Oh my god. Oh, that's Fandaniel. Fandaniel. That's an elevator? Or is that Xenos? Oh my god, I think it's Xenos.
The stage is set, but will our heroes deign to play their part?
Oh, T-Cred.
You took your time.
Anjay.
'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Where's that? Okay, Charlian. Good Jesus Christ, we're going somewhere. Ooh, Grahatia!
This star still has secrets to tell.
What a line.
Take care, my friend.
Oh, is that Fortuno? It is.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Y'shtola going hard. Ooh. Now that's a fucking sight. Ooh, she's so pretty.
Past the far edge of fate. Green blades, dark and light. Tolling the coming of the end.
Are we on the moon whilst everyone else is on Earth? That was so cool! That was so cool! Oh my god. Oh my god. That was actually confusing, but very cool. You have Alpha and Alizé at the start, Justinian's appearance, you have Fandaniel and Xenos, Thancred Orion, the beautiful Grahatia, Stola, for Chanot, Xenos again. That's the most intriguing part, where the MC is on the moon whilst everyone else is on Earth, or is that just kind of just for theatrical purposes? Because that's crazy. We go inside of Xenos' eye, and we go onto the moon and see my eye. See, because that's presumably the MC, right? What a Chad. Look at that jaw. That's beautiful. That was a cinematic and a half. Let me be real here. That was a cinematic and a half. Also, Thancred looks like a fucking Chad right here. Let's be real. Kind of looks like a Chad here. Ooh. Look at that. Those eyes. That nose. Actually, we'll find a fantasy video, 14 videos on my playlist, and this is one of them. Yeah, I agree. This is deserving of it. That was amazing. They all look sexy. They actually all do. That was fire. The thing that I'm most curious about is it going to be a similar concept to Shadowbringers, where everyone else is somewhere else, but you're on like a different area? Because essentially in Shadowbringers, you were on the first, whilst everyone else's actual physical bodies were in Eorzea. Will I be on the moon whilst everyone else is on Earth, and I have to do shit on the moon, or... Where is she? Where's her face? What a character. Fucking love her. I love this character so much. That was cool. Alright. That was very cool. That was very, very cool. I'm super excited now to find out what's happening. I'm super excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god. So many thoughts. So many thoughts in my head right now. So many thoughts in my head. So many thoughts. But let's not, let's not take too long. Let's continue with the MSQ here, boys. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail, and in case anyone, you may relax and take a moment to get your land leg back. Tissue, everyone pay attention to this sound. Actually, is it loud enough? It might be loud enough. I'll stop talking when it plays. But this is the quest completion sound, the first quest completion sound for Endwalker. Let's all pay attention. Let's all listen. Not bad. Not bad. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good quest completion sound. That was very good. Oh, that looks terrible. Can't say it's my favorite, but it's at least top 3. Let us turn this up by a smidgen then. Okay. We're just gonna get some horse chestnut gear, which we shall do this. Okay, old Charlian, new to you. Let us be on our way. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But doing this out in the open, no good. But this is Vanessa's and Estinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. So we're going to explore. You must have places you wish to visit, people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. And once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? To suffice suggestion, we are not welcome at the Levia estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I should not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. Ooh. The annex was west of the Etherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Alright, see you there, guys. That was crazy. That was a lot better than the quest accept sound. I think so too. I think the quest completion sound is actually so much better than the accept one. I do have places I would remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. I'm here, but I have to roll back and watch you watch the cinematic. I bet. What of you, Estinian? My services are as a guide of yours for the asking. Me and Graha on the roll? That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Bro, Estinian reminds me of Kazuha. But I could... Oh, wait. Oh. Kryl. Unfortunate. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Hey, don't call him Dusty. Hey, don't call him Dusty, man. Venessence, Charlian awaits. See that? It doesn't have a... It has a punch at the start, but it doesn't have a punch at the end. You know what I mean? It doesn't have a quest accepting sound has a punch at the start. It's like a boom ba boom ba boom ba boom. But it doesn't have anything in between or middle to, like, you know, that feeling of da 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 da. It doesn't have it. It doesn't have it. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area, using the Ethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia to select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next, try speaking with Kryl. Oh, he actually follows you. Okay. All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour. Kryl is also... Okay, so this is a new quest, I guess. I've never seen this. Kryl is now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may enter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with the quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations, Enjoy exploring your surroundings. Oh, this is like new lore stuff. So they both follow you around. And if I run away too much, they'll... Okay. That's cool. Do we want to indulge ourselves in these extra circles here? I think we do. Let us indulge in these extra lore circles just because we have a lot of time today. We have a generally large amount of time. So we might as well indulge ourselves in these extra circles. So we're now in the peristyle. Discuss the strange facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect an assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task. Also, this is the hunt area. Ooh, I'm excited about that. Any task which pique your interest, you have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlia in the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Okay. We'll definitely have a look at that a lot later because I love doing the hunts and seeing the transmogs. Though sorry, I missed something here. Though I still prefer the Stormblood quest completion sound, there's just something about it that makes it so awesome. Yeah, I agree. I can't exactly remember the Stormblood one for beat for beat because I didn't pay attention to it much, but the Stormblood ones were the more noticeable ones when I was doing it. But I do like the Endwalker completion one. Let us talk to Kryl first, because she seems to know what it is. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. This path leading outwards towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, and alignment of principles, as it were. And we may have honored him with a rather impressive, yes, but our faith is not as so restricted as that of the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. I think it was divinities. Now that the site, that is a sight one could hardly forget. There's a great statue of Thaliak. We can't actually quite see it. It's behind me. As a student of Valdesian, I was sure I was usually courted on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. There's the statue. Can't see its front, but we saw it at the front at the cinematic. That was cool. Okay. That's where we need to go. Any more of these circles around town, or do we just have to... Well, there's none in the immediate area. I'm assuming we'll see more as we progress. Okay. The last stand, the cafe. Okay. Here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Yeah, you guys don't care about flavor. How can I put this? The food is bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Arkan loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all of his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary art in the Isle, or otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu, not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate the well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? Okay. I'm back. Okay, welcome back. I'm gonna say the Endwalker song is straight fire. I think it's straight fire, but I'm gonna give my #1 song for Final Fantasy to Shadowbringer still. Personally, at least personally. I'm gonna give my still favorite song currently. I think the Endwalker one might grow on me, but it's something about the midsection that doesn't quite sound good to me. But it might grow on me, who knows. But this is pretty hype. This is pretty hype so far. No lore circles. Where are the lore circles at, dude? Yeah, where are the lore circles at? There's a tune really quickly. Quicker tune. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Kryl? An unusual shape, isn't it? It actually kind of... that was the aetheryte. We panned across that in the cinematic. And I thought that was just like a crystal. I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make a mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allows us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to the next destination, to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Okay. Cafe lore, true, kind of fun. Oh, there's a bit of lore there. Let us have a look. Okay, so there's different lore points around. Okay, let us indulge in these. Out of the character themes, Bahamut, Hades, Shivas, and Titans are my favorite. I haven't experienced or kind of had time to listen to all those. I definitely will in the future. But out of all the kind of the expansion theme songs, mine personally is Shadowbringer still. Okay, the Archon's design. Discuss the Confluence. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Alright, I'll try. And Graha, what do you have to say about that? Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mr. Taru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for teleportation costs as the part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break that, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. That's kind of funny. I feel like Graha is kind of like a university student. I feel like that's what he's kind of like. Eats very cheap food, no nutritional value, or sorry, the bare minimum of nutritional value, and then like instead of paying money for like public transportation, he walks everywhere. He just walks everywhere. And discuss the bookstalls. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Do you mind if I borrow the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Oh. So, I guess that's just lore stuff. They use this particular system to death during Endwalker. There is a lot of walking around with companions looking for lore circles. Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of the memes. Did I see one over here, or did I just imagine it? A lot of memes that we had, there's escort missions in Endwalker, and I'm assuming this is what they meant by escort missions, is that you just have to walk around with them. Not really escorting, but like kind of escorting. I now see what the people meant. Okay. Let us continue though, let us continue. Kryl, welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place than to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a serious note, the next stop of our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to the most imposing building at the very top. Ooh, okay. Oh, whoa, what the fuck, bro? That's kind of cool. That's so cool. Aetherite and then north, okay. Titania is a very whimsical tune. This Fae create who summons trees in the raid. Bahamut is straight up opera of high quality. Okay. I can't say I listen to a lot of the early... I don't really even listen to many of the trial themes. I'll definitely listen to them like very in the future when I start to run them as actual trials. But I can't say I remember any of them fondly. I said it on my stream while I was playing through Endwalker, but it seems Square Enix makes a new system for a new expansion, and they use it to death. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's not bad though. It's like you add a new system and then you use it a lot to see if people like it. It's definitely not a bad thing, I think. This is my first time though, so let's see how quickly I get annoyed by it. This is the Nymphanium, or Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayan's, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of a great flood which predicted or precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Iwa? Whatever. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and a propensity, these are so many new words, propensity, for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. And then Grahatia, what do you got to say? These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Listen, Grahatia has to be a fucking... He is the embodiment of a uni student. A university student is Grahatia. It's just kind of living just the simple, bare bones life. Any circles up here? No, but we have an Aetherite I will go tune to just in case. I mean, at least it's not like Blizzard. They create 15 systems per expansion and use 3 of them. Yeah, that is true. Or when they create a system, like this is the type of escort I would like. Because usually when you look at, I'll just say this quickly because I don't want to dally too long on WoW and whatnot. But like WoW's escort system is the NPC has a set amount of time it takes them to get from point A to point B. But that speed isn't the same speed as that the character moves at, and that's why it's bad. Whilst this one, you control the speed that you move at, technically. With this escort system, you actually control the speed that you move at, so they move as fast as I move, essentially, which gives the player control of how fast they want to do things. which is, I think, like, yeah. So I don't think yeah, WoW just executes it poorly as well. It's not like they add too many and they also execute it poorly. Okay, I fucking faced the wrong way, dude. I can't see the building we're talking about. This grand structure behind me is the Rostra. That refers to original public platform erected here upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. That is actually true. It looks very beautiful. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few cities, buildings grew into a town, a community, this Crystarium. I could almost see its echo. I see, feel free to come here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. East is this way. Okay. I played Rock Rolling Racing for the Sega. It was a solid racing game with a customization and some solid radio rock and roll music on its soundtrack. The custom games of Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne were better than the main game. The community was... better than the main game. The community was full of a lot of garbage people. Diablo 2, I also played. The community was equally terrible in the early 2000s. But that's also Blizzard games. Not to dig at Blizzard, but that a lot of their games are just kind of filled with not nice people, to be honest. Just generally, they're not a positive Final Fantasy kind of people. But yeah. Final Fantasy is great. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore the Archon that guy built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. No, I want to fucking punch Fortuno in the face. With that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. Head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path to the Aetheryte Plaza. How's about I don't do that and I just go my own way, right? How's about I go... Oh, you can't do it. Damn, you can't jump off. Oh, this is cool. It actually is a very nice looking city. Well, there's a circle down here. There's a circle! Law circle, boys. Law circle. Okay, do a bit of a quick chat. Nyankremph. Nyankremph. I'm never gonna say it. Because saying it together quickly is not possible. That name just made me trip. Even though I'm sitting... Rock and Roll Racing and Viking's Tale were two pre-World of Warcraft games created by Blizzard. They were both fairly popular. I never played Viking's Tale though. Yeah, see, I am a very new game guy. I never played any of the old WoW. Sorry, any of the old Blizzard games. The oldest one that I've played is like World of Warcraft in 2009. I think that's the oldest one I've played. Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. And Graha? Right, we cross this bridge here. As I recall, stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. What? Any more circles on the ground? Where are the circles? Where are the circles? No? I think we actually like looked at all of them. I think. We go down this way. No circles? I don't think so. There is an Aetheryte though. Etherite, Etherite, attuned to the Etherite. I found MMORPGs in the mid 2000s myself. There you go then. I think that's when they started to slowly rise. Obviously, WoW was released in 2004, and it was like the big hit. But there were a few before it, but they weren't, I think, as popular as WoW became. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If we continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough that one day we can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Alright. Assuming this is going to be like the hub for this expansion. This is going to be the hub. Yeah, it looks like it. We go in one door, go into another, and then we're in the hub. I'm back. I've brought Raha and Vanessens with me. Oh, he looks cool. Oh, you're right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Vanessens. I've heard many of a tale of your exploits. What's up? Oh, okay, fuck. Here we go. Ojika Tsunjika. Oh, okay. That's not a traditional Lalafell name, so it's gonna kill me. I'm just gonna call him OG. I'm just gonna call him OG. OG, it's been an age. Allow me to introduce you, Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting him, his cousin, Ejika. No, I'm sorry, I don't. I'm really sorry, I don't. Yes. Oh, Eureka! Yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite the shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home to the students. The Isle of Val served as the main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan, whether to make use of the city's facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. The annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations, and yet it feels so empty with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first we must ensure that the Telepharoi fall. True. Through the door on the left, there is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. And what's on the right? What's on the right door? Once everyone arrives, that is, you'll probably have time to rest before the discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Or is this going to be the inn? The nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. The nap rooms. I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than the cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Archon. It looks so much like Archon, the Andron, just to steal a few winks, and thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Yeah, it's called sleeping. Say the word and I'll happily show you to the chamber. Okay. So I'm assuming that's just the inn. BattleNet was the first of its was sort of the first of its kind, which allowed players to connect to a multiplayer online network. There were also some random games, which are no more like the Russian gaming websites. I will admit that is true, actually, I will say. Retire to your room. I will say, yeah, the BattleNet launcher itself was a pretty big phenomenon at the time. And I think the BattleNet launcher kind of spelled the creation of all the other launchers, like the EA launcher, fucking Microsoft launcher, if that's a thing. Yeah, I think that's true. I will agree. Oh, let's put that in there. The BattleNet launcher was the original launcher. When the fuck did I get that? Oh, that's Samurai. Okay, I meant to keep that. This looks cool. I've got no reason to be here though, so let's continue. Okay, cool. God, that was a lot of speaking. My voice is parched. I need a sip of water, man. I need a sip of water. Speak with Kryl in the main hall. Oh damn, this is a big place. No seats though. No seats. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we wait here and join them. Or wait for them to join us. I don't fucking know. I'm fucking dying. Estinian. Oriange.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Why?
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Let's.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
I will agree with you, Levi, that the BattleNet, and this is, I think, a fact, the BattleNet launcher is the best, like, standalone launcher for, like, a company, because the Epic Games launcher sucks, the EA launcher sucks, the Square Enix, the Ubisoft launcher sucks. Whatever Apex Legends launcher is, that one sucks. They all suck. The BattleNet launcher is the only good thing about Blizzard. It's a good launcher. That's all I will say. The BattleNet launcher is the best launcher out of all of those. Easily.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan. Not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Yeah, BattleNet isn't intrusive. Yeah, that is true. I also haven't opened the BattleNet launcher in well over a few months. Well over 6 months, I'd say. That's it. Apex Legends, the launcher is Origin, I believe, isn't it? That is straight up just raw ass. It is. It just is.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Louisois!
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Sorry, recalcitrance? I feel like that's just made up at this point. I feel that's made up.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
I played Epics through Steam, never had to use Origins. Yeah, that was before it was added to Steam, though. Back in the day when you played it, Seasons 1, essentially, back when I played it, Origin, just raw donkey. It was the rawest donkey.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it.
Okay, so Sharlayan's going through its own problems, and that's why...
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Okay. Sharlayan has its own problems.
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that...
Oh shit, I thought it was over.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
I'll do it, don't worry. So wait, that Thavnair zone, I'm assuming that's the zone that Thancred and Urianger were in the cinematic.
Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
I think, is that it? Is Thavnair that zone that Urianger and Thancred were in the cinematic? Let me catch up here though. There were some great custom games created by the community. Blizzard made the map creator for Warcraft 3 open source, so people made their own games. There were entire genres created like battleships. Yeah, but that was the golden age of Blizzard. My Steam will open Origin. Yeah, that's probably because you have Origin installed. Don't have it installed. It's literally a virus. Early MOBA, murder mystery games, tower defense, and malls, etc. Again, golden age of Blizzard. I've never even seen the Origin launch. Yeah, Blizzard really did open the door to a lot of different games. True, 100 hours in Apex and don't know what the Origin launch looks like because you probably never had to install it. Usually it opens in the background, to be honest. Origin launcher is ass. Uninstall it immediately. I don't have it installed either. Steam will run the launcher. Okay, then uninstall Steam. I guess that's the real solution, is just get rid of the biggest launcher on the platform is Steam. And it is yes, it is. Thavnair's design is Indian inspired. Okay, cool. Cool.
I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Oh, the three Baldessians. Ishtola, Kriel, and Grahatia. The combos. The triples. The mazings.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Estinian! Let's go. We go Estinian. Yes? Surely?
Thoughts? Objections?
What's he gonna say? Estinian, you idiot. You're coming with me.
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire. And though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Whoa, knowledge, man.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
What about me? What the fuck am I doing? I'm doing everything.
Give me a moment afterwards.
Oh yeah, I'm doing everything.
All the details of Nidana's request.
I'm doing everything. True. I love this wide stance, man. I fucking love the wide stance, man. The most efficient way to get rid of a problem is getting rid of the source, so it's 100% logical to delete Steam, yeah. Delete the PC, exactly. No PC equals no virus. That thinking guy meme. The black thinking guy meme.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
May they indeed. May they prove ever so fruit. May they fruit, bro. May they fruit. Boom, 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 boo doo doo doo. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, horse, chestnut, chest gear. What a fucking name. Horse, chestnut, chest gear, coffer. 5 words for just armor. Quest complete. Second quest. Let's go, boys. And we get another piece of gear. Let's go. Not that it will be an upgrade, but I love looking at armor, gear, and appearances. Ooh, looking leather clad. Oh, definitely schmickin'. Let's put those over here, and let's chuck this down here, because I want to keep those to buy the stuff. Galaxy event. I got to do the Halloween event in Final Fantasy, but it ends tonight. Yeah, you do. You got to do it. Oh, so there's two different. Oh, there's 2 different quests. So this is to do the stuff in Sharlayan, and this is to go to Thavni to do that. I feel as though the stuff with Kryl will be a lot of talking, and because we've already done a lot of talking recently, just with the stuff that's happened in Sharlayan already, I'm gonna go with Thancred and just go to Thavni, the Indian zone, and then we'll come back and do whatever Kryl wants us to do. So, off to Thavni. For Thavni bound, I can already see that it's very Indian themed, very, very colorful. Very yellow and red colorfulness. I have Kryl's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavni before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryl was the same mind. We've already secured the aid of a good folk on the confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou will recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. A Moonbreeder was an authority of etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in the pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers of the confluence, at the confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Oh, he hasn't. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last, as it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Oh, that's sad. And neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking your cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath been long overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should take a look at a researcher named Kite. Also, Thavni is the main raid for hub/trial gear. Okay, so it's like the Yulmore. Gotcha. Okay, we'll definitely do one of these at a time. I don't know if there's good. I feel like this is much like the Alphino Alizé part at the very start of Shadowbringers. It is also 4 o'clock. I think at 4:30 I'm going to go get some food, boys. Keep that in mind. 4:30 I am going to go grab some food. Because I am starving. I'm starving, Marvin. Hey man, I'm starving. Confluence. The doors open. So I'm assuming... Yeah, okay, so Uriel and Jay was definitely talking about Moonbreeder's parents there. Yeah, definitely. Yikers. It gets a lot sadder. Fair cop. Ooh, Kite. Nice hair. Well, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge, we're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavni and understand that you can assist us. The test subjects, welcome. Yeah, let's leave that test subject remark in the bin. You hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hunting along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation, but what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we've laboured to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. That changes everything. Wow. My language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherytes, but the aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. Oh, so just like a portal. Kind of like a portal. But it just so happens that our first step to pair the aetherytes, one has been installed here in Sharlayan and the other in Yedlimad, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Rads at Han, and indeed we owe much to this breakthrough to the contribution of the alchemists. These new names are going to kill me for a bit. So to sum up, where to test these aetherytes, how fortuitous of us. I should mention that our accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? And not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherytes were made for people like your good self, and the magic imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, but far be from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. Wow, okay, I was not expecting to get there so quickly. It may come to us as a surprise, but we'll struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the livestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Quayle truly knows how to pick them. Yeah. If I may change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowwooder not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Damn. Any other questions? No, then let us get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Damn, dude. Damn. I'm gonna die here because the experiment goes wrong? Damn, unfortunate. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, the music is very chill in this zone. I like it.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please?
Yeah. Here we go. Who's first? Thancred's first. Shit. Thancred dies. Oh, no. Thancred's dead. Disintegrates. He just splits atomically.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh no, all 3 of us at the same time.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Damn, dude, nice.
What?
Nice, ethereal sickness, let's go. Fucking Thancred's dead. GG, boys, Thancred's dead. That's an absolute RIP. GG. That was cool. Oh god, sorry, I'm yawning a lot. I don't intend to do it. Sorry, not intentionally. And so we teleport from left to right. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike
it's
their
Emmett.
precious
It's
alchemy.
Emmett. It's 100% Emmett. No, wait.
Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Okay, so I thought so. Yeah, me and Tissue speculated earlier, or like talked about it earlier, and it's like
now across this
it was
vibrant
uncannily similar to Emmett, so I was
what
definitely
choice
wondering.
Do you have? What chance?
That was funny.
Against such an insidious foe.
Yeah, okay, that's cool that Emmett narrates it. I definitely, like, I heard it, the narrator, and I was like, this sounds way too close to Emmett. But then I was also thinking, like, maybe I haven't heard much of Mitrin's voice. I haven't heard much of any of the Ascians. And I also thought it was Xenos for a bit. But yeah, it's cool to know that it's Emmett. I like that a lot. He's like moping in a corner. This is after a hangover. This is literally after a fucking. This is after a
faces
big,
after a bout
big
of
night
bad
out.
shellfish.
This is a big night out, and then everyone's hungover now. Damn.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
It's more like 50% Emmett. It doesn't have his panache, but I think that's to be justified because it's a narrator, not a character.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Oh yeah, a note.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
This is funny. And then MC goes into MC mode. Oh my god. The sickness just washes away. Damn, dude. You managed to wheel yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? No. You there. I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. By the Mansuya, a traveler. I mean, greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer it for you a low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 3, or not 2, but 3 bottles, a bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and gesture deny. Okay. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Don't, bro. You're getting ripped off. I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have My price is confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Damn, bro. 10 times the price. That's a bit of a rip-off. A bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Now, Sinian, sit in a corner and wait. You dingus. Oh, should I have the sickness thing? Oh, no, I have the... I have the sickness thing still, dude. Orionje. Just sitting in a fucking corner. I never thought I'd see Orionje sit like this. Praise be 12, doth my stomach, does loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to the Justinian, to the fine fruits of the land. Thancred, you were in time. Excellent, you spared us to Tara's wrath. Right, we'll hand this quest. I'm gonna go grab some food now after I finish this quest. Sweet release. If you hadn't already, you'd have been yours too. Oh, base, dude. What a base. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. The lassie truly worked wonders. Now, back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I have bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask, where did you get the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it was a Theverian weave, though, and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Wait, what? Sorry, 9,400 gil? I was told it was a steal. Now, 'tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but it doesn't seem excessive here. All Hannish merchants so unscrupulous. I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment, yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavni as its dominion, the nation of Rads at Hand, hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. Damn. Elephant Man. In the beginning, there were the Arksodara, the Matanga tribe, indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted over the world. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make the trading powder of Rads at Hand, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Jesus Christ, I'm struggling already. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious and governments and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given the merchants at the gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so that opportunistic pricing is rampant both doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, we've naught to lose by learning more. Ere we seek our Kral's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedli something. Yeah, 9,000 for a thread is kind of a bit expensive, but it's fucking Estinian. We didn't exactly get off with the flying start, but we'll make up for it. Okay, cool. Damn, nice quest complete, boys. Alright, boys, I'ma go grab some food. We can also now freely explore the zone. We don't have flying, obviously, because it's a new expansion. So if we look at our ether currents for this place, we have none of them explored. But we are going to go to this gemstone trader. We have to use maybe different gemstones? Nope, the same gemstones. But it doesn't seem that you buy the mount speed here. Maybe because it's the current expansion, that's why. We are going to be moving very slowly. So let me put up a break thing and I'll get some music up so you guys can vibe out if you want. Let's, yeah, do this. Do that. I'm probably going to eat off stream and then we'll come back and get some gameplay straight in. I don't feel like eating and watching science videos, at least not now, maybe a bit later, maybe at like 9 o'clock when I go on another bit of a food break or something like that. We'll watch a video or something. But let us chuck on some... Is it raining? I hope not. Alright, I'll catch you guys in about 5-ish minutes, maybe 7 minutes, who knows. I'm actually kind of really hungry, maybe even 10. Depends on how long it takes me to make food. Oh, boys. Hello. I have returned. Hello, 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 hello. Damn. I'm back. Hey, what's up, Arab and Dark Cloud? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Hope your days have been great. Damn, dude. I'm recovering. That was a hearty meal, some would call it. That was a hearty meal. Okay. I am good to go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was a meal. Looks like you ate a lot. I had a slab of lasagna again, just another slab of it, like a little cube of it. I had as well a chunk of bread, and I just also ate a tiramisu and a yogurt to finish it off. So yeah, it was quite a nice meal. But let's continue with the MSQ. I don't like to waffle around. You guys know that. I'm not a waffler. I'm not a dilly-dallyer. I'm not a panache. I'm not another slab of yeah, I did. We still have some. We still had some lasagna from last night, so I decided to have another slab of it. So I did. It is what it is. Can you blame me for indulging? Can you really blame me for indulging? Anyway, let us how big was it? I don't have like an apt example to show you, but it was like that big, like or so. It was like chunky. It wasn't too big. Oh, the chunk of bread. Oh, the chunk of bread. It was like a chunk. I don't know. It was like imagine a chunk of something. It's probably that big. Like we had the loaf. I grabbed the loaf and tore off whatever I could, and I just ate what I ripped off, and that's what a chunk is to me. That's how much bread I had. And then the tiramisu is the tiramisu size, and the yogurt is yogurt sized. So yeah. Anyway, let us split up and make inquiries in town. In essence, the pier is yours. Once we've learned everything we can, we can regroup by the aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Okay. Dang it, I thought that was the size of the bread. What the fuck? Oh, no. So the lasagna was like, that was the lasagna size. The bread was like just bread size, you know? If this SCP Garfield shows up, you have some lasagna as bait. Well, not after I ate that last slab of lasagna, we don't have none. Actually, I didn't eat the rest of it. There is still one slab left. There is still one slab of 6. There was 6 slabs, I ate one. And like last night, today I ate another slab. So there's not many slabs left. There's only one. So unless someone eats it, then we do have a bit of a bait for him. But if it don't have many. What an interesting choice of snacks. It wasn't really interesting because it wasn't my choice, if you will, because I just eat in this house. I just eat whatever's there. You know what I mean? Okay, not this guy. Oh wait, what am I looking for? Yeah, I don't really care what I eat. I just eat what's there and live with the consequences, if there are any. So yeah, I didn't really. I guess it's an interesting choice, but not. I didn't really note of it. If it isn't the Traveler, you are a rare sight for these unsettled times. People have been citing or giving us a wide berth since the cursed tower suddenly appeared at Naruna. I see it. It just stood there and loomed over ominously. Perhaps things would be fine out of fashion, but no, it had to spawn a fell fiends as well. We still have our lives to thanks for the raiden host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us, only the god knows. I'm trying to come up with something to criticize about your snacks as a comeback of what you said about my lettuce, but I can't come up with any. See, that's the that's the thing. That's the very, very interesting thing. Is that you can't really criticize eating lasagna because lasagna is like a meal. Like, people know that lasagna is a meal. Generally speaking, lettuce with some mayo on it. Now, I'm not criticizing your choices. I'm just objectively saying that there's a difference. Lettuce with some mayo on it, usually not considered a meal or a snack, really. You know what I mean? It's all about context, if that makes any sense. The Dalmatians aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but Yeliame isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame the foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. All right, forget it. The Damascus, surely some ships are still coming. We have some fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hainish favorites. Our consortium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal. I do, which is why I regret saying I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I'm not a merchant. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. Big man, my name is Matsaya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. It seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Big man. I think that's a direct attack to me. I don't think, no, it's not a direct attack. It's just an objective observation. There is a big difference between, like, lasagna and lettuce. You know what I mean? There's a big difference between lasagna and lettuce. Let's be real here. Matsya. Does anyone else eat Miracle Whip instead of ketchup on their burger? Don't know what Miracle Whip is. I do apologize. Is that a sauce? Who knows? Matsya. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back at the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman from Akyali, nearby a village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway, he's a hard-working man and I dare not disturb him. Okay, we got some hands, boys. We got some... I feel like this set of armor is going to look really cool. Oh, I did not want to equip it. Fuck. I did not want to equip it. Looks alright. A fisherman's friend. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I save the world. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? Ah, anxiety. You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people, and I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? I feel like this is going to be a skill-based thing. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. This is going to be a skill-based quest, isn't it? The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty findings and registrations. Okay. You'll do it. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Please try peddling my fish. Shall we see 3 people here in the Yelm Halad? Yeti Lamad. I will observe you and learn. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with objective quests. You can leave Matsai behind by end. Okay, so this is just a trailing thing. Okay. Speak with that guy. Okay. Miracle Whip is like a mayonnaise. Oh. Oh no, I've never had Miracle Whip. I can't say. I've had mayonnaise, and I've had garlic mayo, but can't say I've had Miracle Whip. So, can't say. Can't say. Is this one of those bargaining things? Yes. Fish, fish, I've got fish here, fresh fish, straight out of the seas, from the sea's bottom to your mouth. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but there's utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. And many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not that it was the right choice, only time will tell. Hey, it's too risky out here. Maybe you could all move to the city too. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower. When more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon enough so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? I do say indeed. You're a fishmonger. And when you bait me like that, how can I not buy it? Very well, give me some of your fish. Yes! We sold fish! Get baited! Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Let's go! Customer acquired. This quest seems like it's created to trick people into picking certain options. I don't think so. I think you're just meant to try to sell fish. I think you're just trying to sell fish at this point, right? That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to sell fish, man. Trying to make a living. There's stuff out here. It's definitely tough. Need to make a living. Okay, next one. Nashreen. Okay. Let's try to swindle my way in. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy a dozen, buy some Amra, let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra Shamra, my fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many Amra for? Inquisitive. Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock trader, by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that and this and that. And all of it wears me down and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Ooh, okay, I know how you actually feel. I know how you feel, or are you sure you're actually hungry? I know how you feel. Okay, let's try to do that one. Thank you. I pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed a little chat. It took me my mind off troubles for— oh, fuck! Fuck! Shit! Shit! No! No! Oh! We're the worst. I'm the worst. Damn it, dude. I'm the worst salesman around. I doubt she would have even bought fish. She wasn't even looking for fish to begin with, so I doubt she would have gotten any. Who eats fruit anyway? Fucking fruiters. Fucking fruiters, dude. Idiots. Okay. Bazama. Okay, Bazama. Let's go. No, I'm getting this guy for sure. I'll go for 2 for 3. What isn't? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh gods, my stomach! Damn, okay, don't die on me, dude. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In a hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easy and eat more slowly and savor your food. I don't want to be the guy who's like always like pitching my idea like fish, fish, fish. I don't want to be that kind of salesman. I want to be the guy who slides it in. I want to be the slider. So let's go with you should take it easy, eat more slowly and savor your food. Oh, no. What, would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And as I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. How do you intend to prepare? Inquisition. How do you intend to prepare? We need them to mention food or fish. Like stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish for your supplies? They're fresh caught. Aye, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy that stuff that's ready to store. So I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish now. If you'll excuse me, I must get... No, not the fish! Buy the fish! Fuck! He didn't buy the fish! Too bad we couldn't make any sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. I feel as though I failed. I feel as though I failed. And my disappointment in myself is excruciatingly high. 2 of the 3 customers didn't want fish. One guy didn't feel like preserving it, the other chick just didn't want fish, she just wanted fruit for some reason. Imagine eating fruit. Ugh. Ugh. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid your lettuce chat there, Tissue. Just can't be really. We're not talking about lettuce anymore. Thank you for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned both in success and failure. By applying yours, I will endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal too. Or soon, rather. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsia. Have you finished your business at the guild? And so you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in, hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore. Oh no. I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. For now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. Oh, I barely know the guy and he's... I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. I don't even know this guy that well, but I'm already sad for him. Carl Zal. Matsuya. I still don't know how to say his name though. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'll manage somehow. Well, I best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. You too, bro. I have a lot of money. You don't, but you take care of yourself. I'll give him 3 billion gills, eh? Damn, man. Damn. Oh, that's rough, dude. That's rough. R.I.P. Matsuya. Matsua. Matman. Okay. Thancred. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a bit of too, I trust. A tidbit or two. Tidbit. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, it would not be wholly unexpected. Discoveries, disappearances, and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal, business as usual for the Telophoroi. The House of Divinities. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's Akasadora? Akasadora, whatever, is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning in is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that that race would be their primary target. And for 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies in the west, as you recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled there to keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Okay, okay, what's an Indian god, guys? Does anyone know what an Indian, like one of the Indian gods' names? Like, because obviously that's going to be one of the fucking primals we fight. Let's be real, let's be real. One of the primals we fight is definitely going to be just one of the Indian gods, right? Let us not waste too much time. But try to be min-max full. We're just gonna go over here and try to find this ether current, which might not even be here. Ganesh. Okay, so I'm assuming we're gonna be fighting either Ganesh, Vishnu. I think is one, isn't it? Vishnu. One of these is gonna be a primal. I do know a few, maybe. No, but an Indian-themed primal from a previous Final Fantasy game. Oh, have I played that Final Fantasies of? Have I played it? Do you know? Have I perchance played that one? North? Oh, even further north. No, you definitely haven't? Okay, so it's from one of the first ones. One, like, if it's below 10, then yeah, I have definitely not played it. Okay, fair enough. Okay. These Magatanga, whatever. It's a blue quest, I don't really care much for it. Very much below 10. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, it's Gilgamesh. Okay, gotcha. I assume everything is Gilgamesh at this point. Oh, cool. Ah, she has a fear of the big elephants. Oh. I doubt it would be Vishnu because if I remember correctly, reality and everything in this stuff, in it is the stuff of his dreams. Oh, fair enough. I just Vishnu's like I just knew Vishnu as a name. It could be anyone. It could be any of them. Let's be real. Well, that's an elephant thing, boar. Cow? Northeast. Did I not collect that one? They're being attacked by Elephantes. Elephantes! Tis elephant. Oh shit, it's a level 90 elephant though. Damn. Thank God I'm leveled. Thank God I'm fucking level 90 because I would not be able to kill that at level 80. I would not have been able to kill that at level 80. Oh, it's the level you are? Oh. I guess because it's a quest, I guess, maybe. Fair enough. Makes sense, makes sense. They shoot it. How is this quest still going? Oh, it's done. Do 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 do. We're also gonna go behind this to hopefully get that Or maybe we're not. Maybe we can't even. Cancana. Chili con carne is a dish. Okay, back to the MSQ. A small deviation from the path just to get us a bit of these ether currents. We're at... Oh my god, what the fuck? Why is there like 900 of them? Fuck, man. It's fucking like 900 aetherites, dude. Bitch. You don't see much sign nearby here elevated ground, but it may provide a better vantage point. Da 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 dum. Boom. Ba da 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 dum. Boom 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. Gaja. Gaia? Gaia. Gaja. Do 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 do. You don't see what's sign from here either. Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! You hear his voice coming from a distance. North. Sorry. The Endwalker beast tribes haven't been added to the game yet, have they? From what I hear, or at least I remember hearing, is that they haven't been added, right? Matsia? Hello? Matsaya? Matsia? Matsoya? Where did they go? Why are you here? What's happening? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On the way home, I took a moment to stop and rest and think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We've heard about the Arcasadora being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. Very weird that elephants fish, but fair enough. I see that's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid, but I have no idea what they are. I've heard some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. The Archons, I'm assuming. Oh, sorry, the Primals. For that reason, some have taken to calling it the Tower Zot. A house of divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted in as a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we can about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us, really, to think you had a peddling fish. To think I had you peddling fish, sorry, fuck, I can't read that. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. Hey, fish! What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali? Akiali? God, word pronunciation. Wonderful, just follow the road west and down the hill, you can't miss it. Well, why don't we go with you? Fucking idiot. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavernarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not, I, as you said, would still have to study their religious and traditions. To that city. I love it when Estinian is just standing there awkwardly. That's probably my favorite part about like Estinian being in the cinematic or cutscenes, is that he just stands there awkwardly for the most part. And it's like, oh wait, it's down here. He doesn't talk because he doesn't really care about anything, but he just like stands there and looks at people, and then when people look for his approval, his answer is usually, if I can swing my spear, I'm in agreeance. I'm all for that, let's be real. I'm all for it. Dun, 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 dun. Matsaya. And welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here to say that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Ukanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. I like how one has a very simple name and the other one has a fucking hard name. You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is a home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Mega, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities. Their form and personalities may are varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of a great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okay, very human-like gods. Then Hasvedar. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Mansuya and the Murga deities, who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of Manusia, I'll know you to do it, and Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansuya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods, possessed of might, both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Alright. I'm just gonna expect to see, like, humans with, like, dog heads and then fucking dogs with arms of humans. There you are. I learned a thing or two about our gods I trust. Sure. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. He gives me Excalibur, but in bow form. Apologies for the wait, I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of the most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Oh shit, are these the 3 we fight? No? The 3 trials of this expansion? They are Mansuya. You heard about them already, yes? The 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Chindaruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people only... fuck, where do I see the word only? Am I dumb as shit? I must be. Which people keep in their homes for good fortune. I just make up a fucking sentence. I add the word only where it's not. In like fashion to the Matsuya, the deities will also preside over myriad aspects of life, but what are the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature in ages past. They were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have an occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Garge's head, and he is venerated, as a progenitor of the Arcasadara. Who's the elephant head god? I know there's one of those. And then there are the dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? Oh. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radazan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. Very kindly say, I will pray for your success. Stinian hears the word dragon and he perks up. Alright, I believe it's time we sort out Kryl's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kryl's notes, we'll find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Okay. I think the designers placed masks on the three Mega Sisters for the design. For those gods. Their leader is not there though. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Did you say you're going to see Nidana? How I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those ears, or eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Yeah, I'll try not to drown in her fucking, whatever the hell he called it, a trunk. Or eyes or whatever, I don't know. We are going to that place there. The Great Work. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours. Garlemald! Oh no, Garlemald! Camp Broken Glass. They go straight from the locks to there. Oh. The map has expanded. We have Eiselbard, then Garlemald. Damn, bro, we're going places. We're going to Garlemald. Oh shit, people are dead. Sorry guys, let me attune first before I talk to you. Attuning is probably the most important thing in this game. Everyone's dead. No!
What happened here?
What did happen, indeed?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Well, they're just unconscious for, like, they're just sleeping?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Vashan. Oh, you're fucking. He's a child. I didn't realize he was a child.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
sorry. The Indian accent comboed with "wait, who are you people" just made me laugh too much. The Indian accent and the combo of "who are you people" just. Oh my god. Is Garlemald going to chase after some Smurfs? Oh, true. What's his actual name? Gargamel? Classic. That's a good joke. That's... oh, that's funny. Oh, shit.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Yes, that's me.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
Damn straight it is.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
No, this is gonna be deep.
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
And Estinian kills him.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed
What is
blood
happening?
I see on your
What is happening?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Urianger prays for him.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Oh, sure.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Okay. Varshan, interesting character. Varshan, I feel like he's not actually a child for some reason. The way he spoke to Estinian, no one speaks to Estinian. the great work. Do 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 do. Amra. Damn, this place looks nice. Nidana. Oh, my dear Nidana. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Vanessence is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make a talisman that can nullify etheric emissions. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists created enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, and even should they lack innate protection. Could that be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales prove the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Oh, so a Stygian should essentially be immune to it, right? So thanks to the scales provided by His Excellence. Oh, he's a king or something like that. We are able to make the progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a final field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, suppose. Perhaps so, and knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. Listen, if I don't get shielded that easily, I'm curious. In that case, Uri and Jenna will find ways to protect ourselves, or make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We are grateful for your assistance, any you can provide at all, blah blah blah. I saw this scene online, I thought it was a fan-created meme. It was so absurd. That actually kind of is true. That did not look like a real gameplay, or like real cinematized shit. Like, it just looked like the facial expressions, first of all, and the comedic style behind it. Very unthematic with the whole game. But still, a nice touch. If you're ready, then let us proceed. Or put your blessing to the proof, rather. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing some preparations. So this guy's a prince or something? Maybe he's the son of the Radiant Host, or whatever he's called. Maybe he's a son to the Radiant Host. That's actually kind of interesting, I guess. I assume it's something along those lines. Nidana. I hope you didn't come. Oh, where the fuck did I see the word come? Hello? I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the Drunken Deeper. A Deeper is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering, taking inspiration from the tradition. We created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, I will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. Oh, for fuck's sake. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing, repeating, blah blah blah. Follow the Drunken Deeper's lead and try not to fall behind. Readying ether, please stand back. Alright, what? Oh. You were struck by power blast but suffered no ill effects. Well, this is kind of cool. I still feel fine. Alright. I'm still alive. Hmm. And then I explode on the last one, right? You were struck by yet a power of Isa, but suffered no effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Oh, we have one more to do, don't we? Brace for final discharge, okay. One more. You were struck with the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Ether exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the surviving or surveying alchemist. Oh, nice. We lived. Not that I doubt we could do it because MC, but that was cool. I'm back. You returned and not on your knees, a promising sign, but come, let me take the deeper off your hands. Thank you, I shall replenish this ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine. Indeed. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Shadowed footsteps. Ooh, I'm being followed. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we exhausted our stores of key ingredient for it, spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, the Akasadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as an escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. Sure. Whatever you want, elephant woman. You're dead. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is a situated road on the runs east of the Great Work. Boom, 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 boom. He's flying. Nice. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Evanescence! Don't worry, I got you, Nidana. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thanks, the sister, I asked you to come with me. You're right, I hope. Lickety split. Good, good. Let's continue on. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Oh, but what the fuck are those? Is that fucking Lizard Man from Spider-Man? Lizard guy? What's his name? It's a Pisaka. It's a Pisaka. Damn, it looks kind of fucking cool though. It's kind of like got like. It kind of looks cool. Okay, Nadana. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once, if you would be so kind as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't likely to return soon, so better be safe than sorry. Oh, looks nice. What are you doing, Nadana?
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you do? What can you tell me about the satrap? Yeah, what can you tell me of the satrap? Because I don't really know what satrap means.
He is the most important
he's
person
the
in
ruler.
Radzad Khan.
He's the ruler, okay.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Definitely not. No failing allowed. Don't worry, I'm here. Just send me in. Literally, just chuck me in and I'll win.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Ratios, bro. Yeah, just those ratios. Oh, God.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail? Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
So he was gonna blow the building up, but then because he wants to know how we solve the problem, he's not gonna blow the building up. Interesting. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Alright, let's go. Let's go! Yeah, okay, that's very interesting. So he has the power to just blow the building up, but he doesn't out of curiosity of how we're going to solve the problem. Yeah, so Fan Daniel's an idiot. Because if he had just not done what he just did, he probably had won. But I just won because I just finished the game. Idiot. Get wrecked, Fan Daniel. Nidana, Vanessans, my thanks for your assistance. With your help, we're that a little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Yeah, he's gonna regret that shit like tomorrow when I slap him in the face. A boy's errand. Hey, if you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. You both are back. Excellent. Okay, Varshan, hello. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant's Gal are running low. But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that it was before Orange told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge about dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see where it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain, but we'll need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you there alone while kidnappers are at large. In essence, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the giant skull? In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications to many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where I found it, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of a time. May we impose on you once more? Sure. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please take out a man called Zainua. He will furnish you with your. At very least, permit me to come accompany you. It happens, so I am an errand of my own that will take me outside of the post nearby. May I borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nindana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. They just survived and are still training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Maybe there when you're ready.
Oh, a handsome mount.
I think they might be mounts. This is all very cool. We have a blue quest. I'm not even going to focus on doing the blue quests now. I'll do them all way later. We'll just get through the MSQ. And I'll figure out the, I'll figure out getting flying and all that, like, well after we finish Endwalker. Varshan! Here we are. Oh, here are our Hansa. Venethans, if the creatures look familiar, is because they are close kin to your Aorsian dodos. Hansa have long kept a livestock in Thavani, and many hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of Sad Hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objection, let us make for the outpost. We set forth. Okay, let's go. Okay, I want this mount. Yeah, I want this mount right now. I want this mount right now. Should I be reading what they say? Maybe. It's... The spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Kadaga, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by Matsuya against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. Oh, we're actually going super far away. We're going all the way over here. To the left, requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Almost there, the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. Yeah. This is all very cute and interesting. Why is it so foggy, dude? Why is it actually so foggy here? Like, let me see. I can't see. And here we are, manned by the Radiant host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the towers. Well, well, who should it be but young Vershan on an errand for the satrap? I am his excellent baby, come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive his excellency's regard. And yet, for his boldness, boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm for the past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often travelled alone. It's been, 2 years now since you took over. I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray, do not think ill of his excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, or for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? Oh. I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. Yeah, that was a rough read. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of him. Permit to introduce Venescence of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say, towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties will stand to learn something of value, I believe. No. An excellent idea given the unprecedented nature of the threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad of any tidings you can share. You two bring Vershan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Ooh. That is a... yeah. Okay. I just need to speak. Okay, so who are you? Imhudi. I'm a hoodie. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, but they've already declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? Why is it they want? This we don't understand. I think they just want to kill me, don't they? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Ugh, cutie. Cutie you. Cutie you. Cutie you? Cutie you. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. That this Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunai. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? They're not. So if our struggles are not unique, then our hope still lies with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until then. So it's out there, so we can't even see it on the map. Kind of interesting. It occurs to me I have yet properly introduced our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with hitherto unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions that they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Yes, that is true. I finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation of trading hub, Dot Raditz Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from aboard. Alas, this stream died up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have begun grateful or be whatever. I can't be asked. Original errand: go get the rock. Warrior not pass straight forward. You follow to east. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Alright, cool. Okay, I can already feel that Ravashan is an important character. Now this is fun. We've got a mount. It's a fat chicken. It's a fat chicken. Good. Nice. Oh my god, it's a Dharmal. What are they actually called here, though? Are they called Dharmals? No, they're called Thanavarian Jarmals. Oh no, it's a Jarmal! Not a Dharmal, it's a Jarmal. No sooner you arrive at your destination than the Henser dashes off. Okay, we're looking for Zainuha. Hey, Zainuha. Aye, this is indeed the Giant's Gall grounds, and I am Zainuha. Is there anything you require? Yes, rock. And Giant's Gall for the alchemists, you say, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Tipping the scale. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant's Gall. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Okie dokie. Ooh, triple triad! Okay, I know I said I wasn't going to do it, but this is our first time encountering triple triad in Endwalker. We have to indulge once. Once, boys, once. It's all open same, and he has one card. This is the perfect guy to do it on. This is the perfect guy to do it on. I said we're only doing it once, and we're only going to do it once, and this is that one time. We're going to get our first Endwalker card of Triple Triad. It's the first one and the only one. I bet money on it. And we're gonna get the card straight away. Yeah, see, first time, one game, that's fine. Boys, that's fine. We only played one game of Triple Triad, it's fine. There we go, now we're done. Now we're done. See you later. See you, we're done. I see, I'm not even playing anymore. I'm not playing anymore. It's not an addiction, I swear, it's not an addiction. One game, boys. That was one game. It was one game, and we're out. See how quick that was? I'm not addicted, I swear. Welcome back, Vanessans, dear. I hope you have the Giant's Gall. I do. Such fine specimens, thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time to test the true test, so please take your ease while you can. I had a heart attack just saying that, so let's not talk about it. Let's go. I don't have an addiction, I swear. Who is this? I thought you promised last night was about to be thrown into the window into the trash fire. No. I was only gonna play that one match, and I knew I was gonna get the card there. 100%.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Why the fuck did he look so sad?
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
True.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up.
True.
The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh, Fandaniel, go away.
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Goddamn Fandaniel, dude, go away. Go away, Fanny. Fanny boy.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
'Tis indeed, actually. No other place.
Thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Damn, she's like, just knock the fuck out of me. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Damn, she's just straight up like, yeah, if it controls me, just knock me the fuck out.
Either way, We are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Damn, dude, what a character.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Dude, she's prepared for the worst, and that's sad.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Damn, dude. She's prepared for the worst. And that has me scared.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Okay, let's go. Damn, dude, she's out here like, yeah, fucking knock me the fuck out. Okay, need to go quite a way, I mean, to the north. It's like a flag is slowly raising, the bad kind of flag, yeah. It kind of does feel like that, doesn't it? A not so good flag is being risen. And I'm not happy about it, let's be honest. I'm definitely not happy about it. Ugh. Surely not so early in the expansion, right? Surely not so early. Like, no way it's gonna be like Quest 5 of the expansion. Damn, where the fuck is she? God damn, I have to like go a kilometer. Oh. There we are. To the Tower of Zot. Radiant Soldier. Nidana! This is a rather finer bow than I'd expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of kind. Perhaps our only hope is toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever there may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Maybe we, like, unlock a fucking trial here. Maybe this is a trial. Because maybe we have to fight the lunar version of that god, right? Who we still don't know who it is.
Soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Oh?
Any moment now.
Mmm.
It's working. And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Damn, okay. It's working!
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Oh no, Fan Daniel's gonna do something. Oh no.
A few more steps.
I fucking have a feeling I know what's... Why am I so far behind? Fan Daniel's gonna do something. Fan Daniel. She's gonna get Fan Daniel.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
No! What the fuck is that? For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, Fan Daniel. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a fucking trial right here. Like Luna Vishnu or some shit is gonna drop down, right? Or Luna input Indian god, right? Oh my god, that's so fucking creepy.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
No fucking way.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old, you say?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear
Oh,
the one
here we
about
go.
Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Yeah, here we go.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Okay.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
No.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh, whose name is he gonna fucking say?
At your service.
Oh. Oh, the boss from Crystal Tower series. Okay.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled.
I'm trying to imagine it.
And ripe for decay.
So it can only be ripe if you make it ripe.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
Oh, good question.
That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Zand?
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me,
Yeah.
Amon.
Zand. Or Zand.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
That's true. Death does do that.
In the end, all is lost.
Yeah, that's how it works. If you die, you don't have anything.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war.
Emmett!
And so I have come to claim you.
It's Emmett Selk.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures.
I endure.
What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
A brief jaunt, you say? I love jaunts. Jaunts are my favorite. I love jaunting around. And he disappeared, of course. I love jaunting. That was interesting, kind of. We learned that Fandaniel is actually Amon.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
That's cool, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I feel I'm like, it's cool. I don't know, dude. I think it's a lot more in-depth lore than I'm there to be. You are returned, but where is Mistress Nidana? Mansuya Preserve, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman, I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Yeah, that was cool. I will admit that was very cool. That whole whatever the fuck just happened. Fandaniel is Amon. Amon wasn't a boss in the Crystal Tower series of the base game. You know, that's very, very cool. Very cool. That's about it though. That's about it. And Fandaniel is not. All the seats of the fucking Asians seem to be not their actual names, but their like roles. So Fandaniel isn't a name, it's a seat. It's a seat on the convocation. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Yes. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. The satrap of Radzathan. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Okay. Radzathan. Yeah, so Nidana just, like, isn't dead, but she's technically not even alive either. Oh, Nidana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in a tower, she still lives, yes? Then we must make more warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril at herself, so let us make more scales that she and all those who were taken might be saved. I, as alchemist, this is how we will help win the fight. Let's go. Bashan, my friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Ozian visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came of the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Oh, we meet the Emperor or whatever. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzathan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored. Of course, closer cooperation between our lands can only be benefit for all. Then, if settled, please come to the gates of the Giant's Gold grounds, and I'll show you into the city. The Giant's Gold grounds. Oh, that's so far away. Fuck. That's so far away. That is like a kilometer run. Or more than a kilometer. It's like 10. And we move at the speed of a snail. We move at the speed of a snail. Well. This is all very cool. Let us have an indulgence again. I love looking at achievements in this game. Field achievements with miscellaneous items. Filter achievements with mount rewards. Complete 200 high-level duties as Paladin. Oh. Complete the achievements Mastering War 4 and Mastering War 5. And this gives you the Amaro. Ah, yeah. Complete 2,000 duties via Duty Roulette. The Astrope Whistle. Pterondon. Earn 50 or 500,000 points toward your Skyward score as every land of the sky and whatever. Quests, no mount. Exploration, no mount. Grand Company, no mount again. Okay. We're gonna get to the big city, boys. Rads at hand. Radzatan. Okay. Bashan, hello. All present, let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Do I actually have to walk around, or is this like someone that we do passively where you guys do it and I don't? Ooh.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Rads Atan. Ilsabad. Okay.
But no such scenes to savor now.
Oh, that was the
Somber
past.
present does that divine eye bear witness.
That was the past. I see now.
Here we are. Megaduta.
Megaduta.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Okay. Okay, okay, I see you. Megaduta.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Now, what's he look like? Oh, just a normal guy, not Vorthri.
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
Okay.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others.
Damn, sad
I
times.
am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Oh?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Oh.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Oh?
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
A dragon?
As you wish.
Is this the dragon that they work together with? Oh yeah, because Varshan gets scales.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
This is where Varshan...
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Who the fuck are you? Oh, you got a big nose, dude. Big schnoz.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra. Oh. Vritra. How's it going, buddy? You got a big schnoz.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers. Of Midgard Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Oh, so he's like the youngest of the first brood. Well, good thing he doesn't speak like the other dragons. Actually true, thank fuck.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzatan had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzatan.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade. Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Uh-huh.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
But this is a massive turn of events.
It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh."
Wait. Varshan has the eye buried inside him?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Oh. Oh. He can see through Varshan. He can see through Varshan, essentially, right? With mine eye nestled within, it does serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will. Or kind of.
Ah. That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
That would explain that, Destinian. That would exactly explain it.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Destinian warm blood.
Dragons in their eyes. Dragons in their fucking eyes.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs.
True.
That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Ah, yes. The squad.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
This is cool. Vritra. This is cool.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk.
Yeah, well, then
Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Yeah, that would be a pretty good thing.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Yo, Reacher's got a fucking massive schnoz, dude. Jesus Christ. Can we get a schnoz check? Chip that bad boy away a bit, eh? Speak with Thancred. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin with our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. And if you haven't already done so, be sure to tune to the ether right here before departing, unless of course you enjoy a violent nausea. Can I get inside the city? I don't think I actually can get inside the city, right? Yeah. I've attuned with the one at the fucking bottom of the place, but not the top. Yeah. I think I've attuned with everything that I can. Okay, cool. Return to the Sharlayan place. Oh shit, we have Labyrinthios. Okay, Sharlayan. Sharlayan! That was interesting. Another dragon. The dragons are fucking everywhere, and their goddamn eyes cause 99% of the problems this game has. And that's the most annoying thing. The dragon eyes cause 99% of the problems that are in this game. Estinian, fucking Estinian, Estinian. The hunt for specimens. Ooh, okay, this is a blue quest in the major city. Hello? Quest giver? There he is. The hunt for specimens. What are you? Okay, I thought so. It's the hunt stuff. Okay, this is gonna be some cool stuff here, boys. We're gonna look at... There's the hunt thing for this expansion, which is gonna show us some cool armor. Maybe we're gonna get to see some cool transmogs again and see if I'll be able to actually like wear some of them. But this will also unlock us every level of the hunt, which doesn't apply to us because we're still very early in the expansion. Guild ship hunts now accessible, so they're called guild ship. Yep, okay, cool. And then this requires... Yeah, just to do things. Guild ship hunt vendor. We can get some miscellany, outdoor furnishings. Materia 10 and Materia 9, very cool. They still use bags of nuts to do this stuff, so I guess I can just do any of them. And you are the wrong... You don't give armor. Wait, where's the armor one? Wait, is there no armor one? Wait, is there no armor vendor? Aw, no way. Aw, there's no armor vendor. Oh, that's a bit disappointing. Just materia. Whilst materia is cool, I thought there was gonna be armor. Okay, never mind. No transmog. Disappointing. That's a bit disappointing. Wow. That's so sad. What the hell? Why is there no armor? I don't believe I'd unlock it. Oh well. Let us go into the main hall. It's a bit of a shame, I'd say. Yeah, it's a fair bit of a shame. Just as we're getting better used to the balmy Thavni, we're back in the chilly Charlie, and take care not to catch your death. We need you for the coming battles. Now, your investigation here remains. When that's over, we can take stock of the developments and discoveries. Okay, we've done one of the parts. We've done the Thancred, Urionje, and Estinian side. Now we have the part in Sharlayan, which is with the base game, or the other characters that are here. But before that, I need to go take a small bathroom break because I am been bussing a go. So I will leave you guys with some music. I need to go take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll be back with the other side of questing. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, we're back. Okay. Hello, hello. I'm back. Wrong button. Wrong button again. Turn this down a bit. Alright, I'm back. Let us continue. Bit of a bathroom break has refreshed me. On to the next part of the thing, which is going to keep us around the area of the Sharlayan place thing. Hitting the books. Kryl is intent with uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behavior. Okay. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to the consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of the connection to the final days. Thank you, Tissue. Good to be back. I've lived. Suffice to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right. You'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Yes, here we go. I think today we might even... Depends on how far we get. I'm just thinking about where we're going to get to. Damn. It really, honestly, I was thinking about it whilst I was just away. Like, it really is disappointing that there's no, like, transmog with the hunting system. It is really disappointing that there isn't. You know, before we continue with this quest, I'm gonna go check something. Before we continue with this quest, I'm gonna go check something. I didn't actually check the hunting board itself to see exactly... There's another blue quest there. Oh, that's so disappointing. I'm gonna check this thing. I want to see guild ship hunting board. Posted daily. Pursue Junior. 200,000 XP. Labyrinthos. These are all in Thavni, Labyrinthos, Thavni, Garlemald. Okay. Okay, we'll pay attention to this, and once it unlocks more quests, we'll definitely do them, because there's no way there's no, like, armor connected to it, right? There's no way. I'm not gonna believe it. I'm not gonna believe it for a second that there's no armor connected to it, or, like, weapons or whatever. It's always been armor and weapons, and as it should be, it always should be. Armor and weapons. Gurior. Is that them? No. But this music right here, guys, you guys vibing with this, like, chill, like, acoustic guitar? I'm vibing with this acoustic guitar right now. Kryl! My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Numenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of the tree. The vast halls of the Great Goober Library pale in comparison to the Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and pursue its shelves, well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to the certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alizé and Alphinaud can help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or the foreign policy. Your task will find and study the relevant publications. I promise you a working knowledge on those subjects will make it far more easier to spot and sort the clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? Let us look for books. This is pretty relaxing, like sitting on a chill restaurant. I know, right? Actually, I was talking with my brother about this. So this is the music that's in the game right now. There is a place that they took themes from for this music, by the way. I know exactly where they took the themes from this music, and I will show it to you. The theme, or the area that they took this from, is another one of their Final Fantasy games. If we look, if it's Final Fantasy 15 camp music. Okay, so let me so you know, this is the current one in the game, right? It's a nice acoustic guitar. Right, nice acoustic guitar. Now, if memory serves correctly, the Final Fantasy 15 camp theme, hopefully not too loud. Is this it? Okay, this is not it. Is it this one? Jesus Christ. This just sounds a lot different from what I remember. Sounds a lot different from what I remember. This was not this upbeat when I played the game. Surely isn't, right? Safe haven? Yeah, I guess I'm wrong. I thought it was a lot. I didn't know it was that upbeat, to be honest. I've played the game twice. Literally, I played it from start to finish twice. I didn't know the camp beat was that upbeat. I get the plucking part of it is the same, essentially. It actually kind of is the same song. It's just the Final Fantasy 15 one is just higher tempo. That actually kind of is. No, I'm kind of correct. Kind of. It's just a higher tempo for the different instruments. Like the guitar in 14, right? This one is just playing slower, and everything is just slower. Whilst the one in 15 is a lot faster. Fundamentally, kind of the same. Yeah, that was a bit awkward because I don't remember it being that upbeat though. I was definitely like, confused, like why the fuck is it so upbeat? I don't remember it being this upbeat. I played the game twice. But yeah, I think it's just this one is a lot slower. Just rightfully so, because this one is just about a city, whilst the other one is about a camp. I would read these books, but I don't care that much. I probably should read these books, but I can't be asked, really. $51 feels like an elevator. Yeah, I can see that, but I think both of them would feel like elevator if they were the same tempo. If anything, I prefer the 14's one because it's like it's what I thought the 15 one was. It's kind of weird. Kind of shocked. Kryl, I've read your darn books. Oh, Graha and Alize, hello. Sorry, were you waiting long? No, I was not. I want to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should be along shortly. I also delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final days specifically, so we had no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, even if they are that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would be nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. I was also quite fond of reading outside, but it's not as but it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. Lol. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we were not allowed to not allowed to cross the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In southern reaches of Isilbard, in fact, for generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavernir. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mako T to serve as labourers. Of course, the massive earthquake of the 4th Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the 5th Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Alligan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? Oh. For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of the illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Oh, Galvus Yay Darnus or some shit like that. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Alligan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. What is this music, dude? For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alligan iron no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and a decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allig. As the last child born with an Alligan eye, I was given over the custody of the friends of the students of Beldesian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered, forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient whatever, I don't care. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it remain a city or a nation for which fuck it. Let us turn the lights on, eh? Let us turn the lights on. Oh shit. Lights are on, boys. Lights are on. Here! Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Ford's stubbornness. Jesus Christ, I'm dying. Aside from the traveling matter of our impending doom. I need to bring the energy back into me by sucking it around. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Vanessence. More company should be arriving any moment now. Wow, I just have to wait here for everyone. Kryl, Alphino, where's Ishtola? We've returned with our selections, although I must say the picklings were quite slim indeed. Miss Kroll has already flickered through every story book devoted to disasters and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers of the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I am the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. I got knowledge that you need. My thanks. Now, where to begin? The start? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magics, primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether, worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. Complete destabilization of creation magics. I don't know if that's... Let's go with that one. Complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those ancient techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alphino, you can answer this one. What options? They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Let's say that. Yes, the Amarotians spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes were preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarot was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say, to be considered the harbinger of doom. It must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll speak to the one with. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which mention such a sound. Last but not least, could you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiac, they summoned Hydaelyn, they knocked Dalamud from the sky. They summoned Hydaelyn? Is that, yeah? No, they summoned Zodiac. They summoned Zodiac? They summoned Zodiac. I can't remember. Oh yeah, well, okay, nice. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. Let's go. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you both of you for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all this freshly in my mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen that what they do with these towers of theirs is forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. I'll wait for Y'shtola, don't worry about it. No, you guys can go ahead, I'll wait for the Queen. I'll wait for Queen. There she is, there she is. There she is! I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urion J learned of the source's reflections from the Geren oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, will be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that then that my colleagues be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Still 100% worth the wait. True! Yet when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telophoroi and your machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Ah yes, classic. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Ah, Y'shtola. Yeah, got me. Good play, Y'shtola. What a woman. Yo, fuck Fortuno. Fortuno these nuts. You idiot. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. The best kind of assistant. Y'shtola's. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on subjects that I mentioned? No. Oh yes. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. We got some boots. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. Let's try on this armor. It looks fucking good. Okay, Alize! A seat at the last stand. Ready for a tea break, Vanessence? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbour, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Yo, coffee break, a tea break with fucking Alize, let's go. Tea break with Alize. Let's go. Tea break with Alize. Can we invite Y'shtola as well? I know we're already I already left, but can we invite Y'shtola? That would make the perfect experience. Alize! As busy as ever I see. How every Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what an average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new, worth a try, don't you think? Alize is now accompanying you, keep her out of sight, blah blah blah. Okay, so just a general she's following me quest. Hello there, Piron dear. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of a private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew about the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to the whole world as we hold it dear, and... Wait, you're that House of Levier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are, giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I have naught to say the likes of you. I must apologize, it was foolish for me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened and convalescence. Yeah, fuck you, Pirandir. You're an idiot anyway. Anyway, on to the next one. Yo, fuck Pirandir. Okay, Hildoir over here might give us a bit of a better response. Hildoir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I know you haven't. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if a word reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you... I see, we're sorry to have bothered you. Oh, fair enough, a fair response. Dickon! It's Dickon! Welcome, sir, what can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Levier I see? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the stadium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? Nope. They're out. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected a complete stranger to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly, rather. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House of Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answer. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard of anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What a conversation starter. This man is just trying to run a cafe. Man's front desk of a cafe, and we pose the question, have you heard of anything about the fucking end days? Have you heard of the end of the world? What a question. Obviously he's gonna do that head gesture. What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. That's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Be a spy. Be a spy. Oh my god, he could be a spy. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then, few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I'm down. Bro, we gotta get to fucking serve? That's the spirit. Now pay attention. I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. Okay, I need to actually remember this. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you'll see Mikoti Gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? Okay. Got it. In my head, it's there. In my head, it's all there. So, this is a chatty table of people. This is the first set. These guys want the tea set. Guaranteed. My tea set? Lovely, thank you. Have you heard of the End Days? The Tiloffer who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them. Or the Final Days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to the current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. I can't believe this is actually happening. The second one was the omelette. Finally, 2, 4, 6, 8, let's dig in. No time to waste. Damn, what a fucking rhyme. What? The Telopheroi? Ah yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. And some grand claim about the End Days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. And the last one was the oven-baked lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine! You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered and to afford this heavenly dish. Now, tell me about the End Days. No? End Days? No? Any End Days? The Final Days! This is what I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off to his feet, it must be busy time to be a gleaner. The fuck's a gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian, priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So, named for these folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telopheroi make good of their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaner be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbour and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Alright. I can't believe that worked. I put down this guy's lobster and I'm just like, have you heard of the end of the world? What monkey business is that? What monkey business is that? Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? They all talked. None of them that great though. Except for the last guy. Interesting, they seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. If the forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. That cup of coffee I promised. Ah, thanks. A cup of coffee. I love a cup of coffee. Let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Well, that was a quest and a half. This should do nicely, out of the wind and out of sight. Oh wow, that's nice.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh, these are the gazettes. These are the geezers, whatever the fuck they were called, the smugglers. Oh no.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Sorry? The who?
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Tempered.
Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Realization does kick in, yeah. Just an epiphany. That right there was the face of an epiphany happening. A labyrinthine descent. Ooh. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go ahead and go on ahead to the Pneumonium, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Deacon will want his cups back. I think that's quite inhumane to like smuggle. To be smuggling like flora and fauna underneath your city. Especially the fauna part. Flora not so much because that just grows, but the fauna part, having like just living creatures underneath your city studying and whatnot, that's quite inhumane. I guess like it is a world, like a fantasy world, but like still. I'm in the mood for some snacks, baby. All good, man. I might even grab some snacks around 8 o'clock, or might go get some food at 8 o'clock. A bit earlier than usual. Might even stop stream at 10. How many hours is that? That's 8 hours. Nah, who knows. Do 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 do. Cryle! Welcome back, Vanessans. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. I explained the situation in great depth. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats, but as you see, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Now, let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Vanessans and Alizé learned at the final stand, or the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Tilofroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea! Let's go. I'm glad you approve. You won't be disappointed, I promise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects that I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be great help, thank you, Raha. Let's head down to the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. Okay. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorientating. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alizé and try not to fall behind. Okay. Sure, no, sure, this is the speed we move at. What's the run button? Now we run. Try to keep up. Okay, now we run. Okay. This is not confusing in any way. I am annoyed. Here we are through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune yourself to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you don't need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Yay! Let's go! It's me, Mario! There's a chocobo porter. I thought it was a chocobo person. I was confused for a second. Shinale. We're all here now, yes. I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Let's go! Into Labyrinthos. Emmett Selk gonna give us a bit of an introduction to the area, no? Please? Please and thank you. Oh,
Deep
God.
beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Okay, never mind. It's not as inhumane as I thought it was going to be.
Buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Labyrinthos.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
I feel like she's oddly proud of this. I don't think this is that fucking impressive, to be honest, or like that amazing, because it's like, just fucking go outside. Just do it above ground and you'll get that shit naturally.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Just do this above ground, eh? Does the same thing.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
No?
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Heidelin. Hear, feel, think. Oh, this place is nice. Jesus Christ, all the... Ugh, so far away. Well, hello there, Aaronville. You're here to help or give me some headaches because you don't have the look of a gleaner. I mean, I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to pack of marmots running loose. The gleaners are exhausted. Let me think. The rare seeds should be in 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snarlberry seeds 1060, or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with mocha grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Corthian carrots for the Albanian carrots? What then? Okay, has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Okay, big shipments. Dobbin. You want to know, fuck, I can't read right now. You want to know what I'm doing. Hauling books and ore and fauna. If needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, sort of tidy up the inventory. I've never seen an operation like this before, though. They did just a few summers ago. Even then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from the high. Damned if I know the reason. Could it be they are changing the layout, preparing for the next big expansion? Nah, probably none of that. They're just, like, pissing around, really. Any luck, Venessons? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? They're exhausted, stock take, and in and out per importing and outporting, exporting. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Glorified rat catcher. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it. If you're game innocence, I have an idea. Why the fuck am I kneeling down to her? Didn't one of the Gleaners you mentioned, or questioned, say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were able to help him catch said creatures, he would be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Maybe. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Okie dokie. Erenville. Oh yes, Erenville. You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your service, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Yep, just tell me what I'm looking for. The name is Erenville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in a sack, gently, of course. How do you stuff gently, dude? Where to begin, you wonder. I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search to the surrounding forest. Be on your guard, there are beasts out there too. Yeah, that's not a fucking beast, that's called a monster right there. That's not a beast, dude. I know you, like, I don't know what the general name for a beast is, but that is not a beast, that's called a fucking monster. Or a troll. Jesus Christ, that's horrific. That's horrific. But we are looking for marmots. There. Search for grizzled mice. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight a troll, aren't I? Oh no. Okay. Oh wait, he's running away. Just catch him, main character, and just catch the rat, dude. God, these trolls are excessively disgusting looking. Why is he so big? Why is he so big? Why is he... Oh, he's kind of got a nice face. Bum 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 bum. And he runs away again. No? Sure, the rat sack works, right? And he runs away again. Yeah, bloody bastard. Goddamn rat won't be caught. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 boom bee ba boo. Bibbidi bobbidi boobidi bibbidi bobbidi boo. Where is this one? Ooh, it's up top, is it? Okay. Ooh, that's a cool mount. A carbuncle. A carbuncle. Grizzled moose. Chirp, chirp. Put you in the rat sack. Surely I catch him this time, right? Third time's a charm. We got him, boys. We got him. Mission accomplished. We got him this time, boys. As we auto run, let me take a sip of water. I can definitely feel my voice starting to fail me after 6 hours of constant reading. Okay, Edenville, hello. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. There's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in the holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. Already at 6 hours. Yeah, almost there, almost there. I think we're probably going to go for 8, maybe 10. Who knows? I'll see how I'm feeling at 8. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why? The authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now in perpetuity, the same officials who've had us working day and night of late, the honourable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, why the fuck did I say I date? I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Vanessence. Is this the cleaner you mentioned? The one who was asked for the lost marmots? Investigating interesting company you keep. Who are you folk, anyway? I am a Kryl of the students of Baldessian. These are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos, and we hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. He looks cool. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. And man, that's cool. That's cool. That guy's cool. Did you learn anything from your friend there? They are capturing many different animals and shit. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Lothroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity, thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making, they were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Thlothro's declaration was what set it all in motion? Seems likely, but let's not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archean? From there, we can reach the lower... Ooh. Kryl, what's wrong? Fine, truly, the sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let us be about it. Ooh, no, at least let me take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archean. We followed past E through the forest where you were chasing after the mouse marmot or whatever it was. 'Tis trolls you need to watch out for. Damn, Kryl getting headaches, bruv. It's probably fucking Heidelin, isn't it? Oh, she's probably yelling in Heidelin's ear like, hear, feel, think. I guarantee it. Heidelin is just rearing in fucking Kryl's ear to hear, feel, and think all at the same time. Jesus Christ, Heidelin, Ligma nuts. Hear! Feel! Think! Fucking... It's about you. It's about you, Heidelin, huh? Why can't we say that to her? Why can't we tell her to hear and feel and think and whatnot and all that skedaddle skadoodle? Dun 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 dun. Attuning to the Aetheryte. Why does she always say that anyway? Because she wants people to hear her, essentially. Because with all the calamities happening, the darkness grows stronger. And so she needs people to hear her so people hearken to her. Behold the Archean. As Numenon serves as Sharlayan's library or literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved in the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens as well as detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archean contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. I agree. We have some triple tried. Boys, we have some triple tried. Do we dare? Do we dare? We won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Let us play just a handful. Just 3 games. 3 games is all I ask. 3 games. 3 matches of triple tried. 3 per NPC we find. 3 is super good. 3 is super easy. That's only about a minute or 2 of my life. 3. Just 3. You keep track. I'll keep track. We all keep track. Just 3 matches of triple triad will be played. I swear. On God, I swear. Only 3. He's only got 3 open, right? He's only got 3 open. We'll definitely win. This is an easy W. Only 3 matches. I'm starting it without even like waiting for it said because I don't get 3 matches. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. 3 matches. 3. This is number 1. This is numero uno, as they call it in the common tongue. Numero uno. Right, look, we're rinsing him. I'm rinsing him. Look at this. We're winning. And we're going to get the card straight away. So we might not even have to play 3. Boom. Card. Damn it. So that's round number 1. That's game number 1. Keep track of it. I'll keep my hand ready. That's round number 1. See, we gotta win again. We gotta win again. We can't actually lose this because it's inlosable. Yeah, we can't lose. See, this is the first game. This is now the second one. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is not an addiction. It's a necessity. That's the second one, and we got the card. See, we don't even have to play the third one. See how easy that was? If you just limit yourself. This is not an addiction. It's a limitation. Now back to the MSQ. Back to the MSQ. What was this guy's name again? Some kind of custodian. Greetings, we're here to pursue the Archean's vaults. Peru, sorry. You are clearly not gleaners, then might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, but that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Oh. Though if I haven't gotten it by the third, I'm sure you would come up with an excuse to play more. There is a very high chance that I would do that, yes. Not us then, I suppose we'd better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes, might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. So what? So this is as far as we can go? Apologies for the inconvenience. Please come again after our reconstruction operation has concluded. By that time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. Here we go. This guy hates the students of Baldessian. That guy hates the students of Baldessian, and that's why he told us he can't give us the lift. He's like, the students of Baldessian. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced concern will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the reconstructing in one way or another. If we're able to integrate or ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. We always resolve to manual labor in this fucking game. It always resolves to manual labor. Let us talk to the gemstone trader, see what he has to offer. Just ingredients to random shit. Okay, cool. Ooh, bone-weary worker. What's that? Take you down to live with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally spent a moment to rest. Hey man, that's fine, that's fine. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there though, shouldering a large pack. Engaged in some manner of task, maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Okie dokie. Who else do we have to talk to? Anyone? Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up, Jelly Squad, man? Welcome to the stream, homie. Hope you're having a great day. Bemused student. Am I taking the lift? No, we're just students. They don't let us into the Archean, even though we found... Actually, we have an idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal! Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archean is open again. Okay. Is that a glow I see? No. We're looking for a pack-bearing gleaner. I never thought I'd say those words ever in my life, but I have, and I... Erenville! Oh, it's Erenville! Quiet, you'll frighten it away! Oh, it's you again! I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close, very close. You wish to help me with this too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well, the canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kind, but the one I'm after today is a hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. Okay. What? A pack-bearing gleaner. This guy right here, that's what he is. He's a gleaner, his role, yeah, it doesn't matter. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. What do you describe it as? It's like, shoot your thing. Look, green feathers, core. Look for a green bird which caws and sedate it. Cuckoo, whack whack, caw, this one. This one cawed. Let's go. Hit the nail on the head. Hit the nail on the head. That's a fucking big bird. Jesus.
Fair shot.
Oh, thanks, man.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Okie dokie. Whatever you say, boss.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I shot a bird with a sleep dart, if that means anything to you. I shot a bird with a sleep dart.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill?
Yep, I captured a bird.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
Why the fuck do they need a
The
hornbill?
projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Charlian seems like another one of those corrupt places, eh? Or one of those weird places.
What
Maybe
could
not
a
corrupt.
facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill?
Yeah, a hornbill, a bird.
An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What?
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
No, you can.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
Damn.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
How the fuck do you know this?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Yeah, I'm getting very much, what kind of vibes here? Like, I'm trying to think of an anime comparison.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine
Just
shaft.
kind of uptight pricks, this whole, like, forum place. I don't know, I genuinely hate, like, people who, like, isolate themselves. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up, stop it. Eh? You know what I mean? Fortune. I'm just mainly saying this because I hate Fortuno right now. You don't disown Alizé and, like, live to tell the tale, right? You know what I mean? And so I'm currently hating on Fortuno. I don't care if he has a redemption arc, much like I don't care about other people's redemption arcs. Fortuno seems like a prick. You don't disown your own children without justified reason. And them, like, believing in the future of the world is not a valid reason to disown them. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Fortuno sucks bitch. Sucks bitch. Sucks ass. Fortuno sucks ass. Yeah, he's stupid, Ed. Yeah, he's stupid. He's an idiot. He's a stupid Ed. Alphino. That must be the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within, creatures homed there by the researchers, do you think? Slavering beasts aside, we still need to be watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. And we got a helmet to our transmog. Okay, so let us add this on. It doesn't appear because we don't have helmets appear. But we still look good, waiting for our pants. The medial circuit. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though it might be wise to leave some distance between us, we don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the end of the other tunnel. The other end of the tunnel, rather. I'm running in, bro, head first. Oh, this looks big and scary. Actually, I can mount here. Okay, this big room and the enemies in here aren't massive. They're these tiny mithril caps. Damn, dude. Talk about a missed opportunity to put, like, massive enemies here. Missed opportunity! And I'm just going to be attacked by mithril caps. Because that's the only thing here, right? Yep. Well, that was quite not interesting, but alright. Dum 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 dum. Oh shit! Can we get here on our damage window? Or is this gonna take too long? Hold up. Okay, come on, cast time, be quick. Okay, it's not quick. Okay, we're not gonna have a damage window up. We're about to blast them. They're gonna spawn and they're gonna die instantly because I'm gonna blast them. That ain't kill him. Bullshit. I guess it is 60%. Okay, never mind. It makes sense they didn't die there. I was about to say, why the fuck didn't he die? I hit him with a big number. I hit him with the bigger number. Mithril cap. Where's my blast arrow? Direct hit. The noble cape takes 14,000 damage. Okay, cool. And then 6,000 after. Does that make sense? Kind of. Oh, yep, it does. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised the tunnel has delivered us onto the medial circuit, and as I recall, this is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Ehrenweil's assumptions hold true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path and to the nearest farming facility. Okay, Charlian Hamlet. This is all. Oh shit, that's fucking tall. I don't really know where this is building up to because I don't know what we're gonna find down here, to be honest. Stray garlic! Oh my god, there's garlic! A stray egg? A stray queen? Oh my god, it's fightable garlic, my favorite. Oh my god, if I could punch garlic and have it actually be emotionally damaged, oh my god, I'd be so happy. And like onions, oh my god, onions. Oh my god, if I could fight onions and garlic, there's a straight onion. I'ma rip it, dude. I'ma rip it. I hate cutting onions. I fucking despise that shit. Now I know where we are. This is Murial Agronomics. Murial Agronomics. Bro, what did garlic do to you? Do you know how annoying it is to cut garlic? Do you cut garlic often, Tissue? Or like onions either? Like, onions are a bitch to cut, and garlic is a bitch to clean. Or like take the skin off, and then also when you cut it, your hands stink like garlic. It's just a miserable experience. Labyrinthos is a host of a wide variety of vegetation which allows us to conduct studies on the cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands, and it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, also I hear. I can see why you dislike onions, but garlic is cool, but like, it's, if you touch it with your hands stink for like 20 minutes, 20 years, sorry, not 20 minutes, 20 years. And then also, if you don't, like, hypothetical, I did this once or twice, but if you don't wash a knife after you cut garlic, if you don't wash the knife straight away, like, it becomes a sticky mess, the knife, and it's like terrible because of the juice or the liquid that it has inside it. It's just terrible to like work with. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods are so exotic you'd be hard pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful cues. That's my only thing. Is like both of them are fine to consume and everything like that. I love onions and garlics, to be honest. But like to clean them and like cut them and prepare them. Preparing garlic and preparing onions, I'd rather die. To be honest, like I would rather. But Jebke here, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? We went down the tunnel. The mineshaft, you say? Well, you're much hardier soul than mine. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filing orders lists of long. Bro, why can't they just use meters? A massive yet detailed request, literal wagon loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of the grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock and making room for new ones. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. I need to fucking revitalize. Hold up. I need to revitalize. Passing strange, I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. I got sick to crying till I started wearing goggles. See, I don't have goggles though. I don't believe anywhere in my house. I don't even have my own like set of glasses anyway. I don't wear glasses anyway. I don't do any of that. So like, I wish I did. Do I have an ore to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God's hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Harried harvester. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Highly surprising given that it's native to a particular local in the very place upon the Labyrinthos was modelled, a region in the south of Eiselbad. Or Ilsabad, whatever it's called. Glasses don't work much, trust me. Okay, fair enough then. I got nothing then. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territories, ever contested as you might expect, used to be called Corvos before the Imperials named it Locus Ammonius. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as researchers' ideal environment, one whose climate we strove to recreate with the confines of Labyrinthos. It since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. A stray tomato! A stray corrigan. Stray onion. Nice. A pepahedro. Pefedro, Peferetto. Stacked boxes. The label on these crates tell the story of their content, bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Oh, flowers.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Who the fuck are you? Oh,
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Oh.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the heart bloom secrets.
I don't know what glaze lilies do.
Duties must take
Speak
precedence.
properly, you fucking idiot. Just
I
say
will
the
leave
Z
you to your
in
thoughts.
glaze. It's not fucking difficult. Holy shit. He's saying glay lilies. Just I can't pronounce the fucking last. Like oh my god, I need a usha, bro. I need a usha.
Have you learned aught of interest?
These flowers take upon emotional fucking juices, dude. That's all I learned right now. I learned these flowers thrive on emotional juices.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
No, that defeats the purpose, because they're not gonna fucking talk. They see their they see their father here. That'd be fucking funny as fuck. His father.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
The Fortuno is like gonna exit, isn't he? Oh no.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
This Erenville guy seems like a prominent character.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Oh, we're coming to a fucking triumphant conclusion.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
Like what that guy said, they respond to the emotions of people nearby. Oh, do they? I didn't know that. Even though I played Genshin for a year and a half, I have not known that. That's interesting.
If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Yeah, come on, Alphino, stop being a puss.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Kryle's gone. Oh no. Oh, Kryle.
Kryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Oh, here we go. An actual, like, tailing mission? Quest?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What? Ah, Kryle, what the fuck's happening? Boys, let's continue. Is Kryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. The full report, warts and all. I'm curious as well as to what she's thinking. It's kind of interesting. She's never distracted. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archean. Come, we can still catch him. Kryle. It's not. I think I know what it might. I think it might have to do with Minfilia, or maybe like one of her siblings. I don't know. Because you said I can almost reach you, but who that reachable person is, we have a clue. So I'm curious. But I don't know how those flowers that read emotions can help, to be honest. I have no idea how emotion reading flowers can help. Hold on a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of the Labyrinth's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent on the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in company of a said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. But there are more ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness! Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what do I do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures wear hereabouts, in that form, you are essentially defenseless. Alright. Here we go. Ribbit, ribbit. You know, fair enough. I really can't argue with this. I'm living the high life right now. Oh, this is one of those RP squares. What the fuck? Alphino? Ribbit. Alphino attempts to and fails to shake his head, but you never let us understand what he's okay, this was a waste of my time. Gotta say, the beginning part of the OST is a bit scary. Yeah, I can agree. Gosh, the sounds the old frog make is adorable. It's not the best, or not the worst sounds, right? It's definitely not the worst sound I've ever heard. What's better than becoming a frog? Becoming a cat, dog, mouse, rabbit, fucking just anything, I guess. I won't say frog is the peak of animal transfiguration, let's be real here. It's not peak performance, let's be real. Oh yes, that's not inconspicuous. That's not inconspicuous. 3 frogs traveling together.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Just a Mexican standoff, dude. Just went between Rabbit Man and fucking frogs, dude. Oh my god.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
Oh, yes, same,
Which
dude.
is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket. this master plan of theirs without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
3 frogs traveling together, not moving for like 5 minutes. What the fuck do you mean, Alize? Holy shit, how the fuck can you be so dumb? Please!
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
This man's a toad guy. He's Toadman. Like, what do you mean, Alize? 3 toads traveling together, first of all, is a no-go. 3 of them standing still for 5 minutes, man. Toads don't do that, bruv. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in all us the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action and the Telophorus Declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it a sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthus, not to mention ignore Aeozer's request for aid. A guide of sorts. It's crazy. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we've just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing anew by pressing them further. We head back to Y'shtola and Kryl. Okay. We're gonna try to get to the point where we return back to the hideout or the base of camp, camp base, whatever the fuck it's called. We're gonna get to that point, and then I'm gonna go get another bit of food. Or unless this takes too long, and then I might just get some food at 9 o'clock. But damn, bro, fucking Erenville, Arden, whatever the fuck his name was, Bunny Man. I can't remember his name. What a guy, funny man, funny. Fucking Alize has to be the dumbest person on earth. How did you know it was us? Like, have you ever seen 3 frogs together? No. It's either 6,000 or 1. So dumb. Welcome back, I trust you found him. Yep, we were frogs. Interesting, I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we can find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas just in case she's decided to wander. Unrelated topic, but Genshin just announced the schedule for the special chroma. It is to be on Friday. I'd bet. Okay, cool. I'll probably take a look at it when I go to get some food or whatever. But that's cool to know. Because I don't really... I think it's going to be 11 o'clock my time, so it's not that bad. I will... Yeah, we'll do a bit of a watch party for the live stream.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
What the fuck?
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Oh. Oh, we're getting arrested. Oh, they're getting arrested. Oh.
Oh, Fortuno! Oh.
Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Oh, the fucking guy at the front register.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
The guy at the front register because he doesn't like us.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
Yeah, there it is. The guy at the front register betrayed.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered,
not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
So surely we kill Fortuno here. Surely we kill him.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
No, I'd fucking punch the shit out of Fortuno right now. Imagine if I had...
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Nah, fuck you, Fortuno. You've got no friends, adopted, disowned, and fucking abandoned
enough.
as a child, dude.
This is not the place for
Actually,
debate.
no friends, dude.
The rostra await.
Actually, no friends, Fortuno. No friends. Adopted. Disowned. Big forehead. Shit hair. Imagine being Fortuno. Yeah, don't want to because it's fucking boring. Being an idiot. Imagine being an idiot. Grahatia! Ooh, why the fuck does Kryl have its hair tied up, bro? What the hell? Let's go.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order.
Barnier.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Fuck that woman. Kryl did nothing.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
You get fucking wrecked, you idiot. Don't talk to Kryl like that. You goddamn. I'm so sorry. I got a bit hyped there. Sorry. I need to contain myself.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Yeah, fuck these pricks. All these pricks, dude. Imagine being...
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Oh, Eureka!
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Oh, she's sassy, dude. Jesus.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
No, just say that we've got better shit to do. I.e., the other end of the world. Pfft, maybe.
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
God, for some reason, the Sharlayan mentality reminds me of like a certain insect. It's like an insect that it only lives because it survives. It doesn't win through winning the fight or doesn't win through killing. It only survives or wins anything because it's just surviving through whatever fucking means survival is. They're a fucking parasite. Fuck these Sharlayan scum, dude.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Nobody likes you. Die.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall. Until our last breath.
Now, Y'shtola, cast Cataclysm and blow the building up. Blow the building up. Kill me and everyone else, blow the building. Do it. Blow the building.
Such misguided zeal.
Blow the building. Do it. Blow him and the building. And me. Kill everyone and the building.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty,
It is the line from the trailer,
I
yeah.
must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Y'shtola, blow the building. Now. Do it now. So before this old guy
Honestly,
speaks.
every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Oh, he's on our side! Don't blow the building. Let this guy live. Let this guy live.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
Is he on our side? I think he
Put
is.
yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Yeah, he's on our side. Monteshane.
No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Yeah, fuck you, Fortuno. You have no friends. Adopted at birth.
Order! We will have order!
Yeah, bro, where's your mallet?
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
No.
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Everyone who raises their hand is an idiot. I guess everyone's an idiot. Yes, everyone's an idiot. This guy right here, white hair. The guy behind the chair.
I count
Cool.
51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Why isn't Y'shtola blowing the building up? I feel like that's a quick and easy solve. Fuck him.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
I guess we go to Thavania? Thanavia? Thavania. No, we go to the Indian area after this, I guess. Okay. Damn, dude. Well, that was intense, but kind of like Like, bro, these people are idiots. So they saw something in the ethereal, like, stream of Eorzea or some crap, and it scared them. But imagine being scared by nothing, because it probably is nothing. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigation has not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Estate visitor. Okay, we're gonna do this next quest, and then I'm gonna grab some food because we got 1 more hour or so, maybe 3. The overall, maybe 3 actually. The picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may, is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Yes. Alphino, Alize, it is you. Oh, it's their mother. When I heard you've been dragged before the Forum... Oh, is it their mother? I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad you allowed you to stay. Mother, it is their mother, okay. I'd fucking slap her. Nah, screw it. If you're gonna marry fucking Fortuno, you're instantly an idiot. Imagine marrying Fortuno. Amelien's Levier at your service, and you find people must be the signs of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matter stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Vanessence, what do you think? I don't know. The Vanessence Kalimdor. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Urza, I insist that you join us. I just agree. We must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Vanessence, if you will be so kind as to escort my children to the estate... Why me? You escort them, they're your fucking children! Then she was gone, and with her, an opportunity to protest. Ironic for people who love knowledge making idiotic decisions. Exactly! On the money. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Fuck. Well, we're gonna run into Fortuno at the house, and then me and him are gonna have a stare down. Me and him are gonna stare down, and I'm just gonna clock him in the head. Bet money on it. Alphino. I apologize, my mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad and relieved even to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Vanessence? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany to us and visit our home? Fine, if we're going, then let's get over with, but be sure to stay in the entrance hall, no peeking into our private chambers. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather hide in themselves, cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. Never mind, Livia Estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Okay. This is funny. This is oh so funny. There's a square on the bridge. Oh, is this one of those roleplay squares? It is a roleplay square. Discuss the view from the bridge. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby keeping a watchful eye, and now look at us, traveling a difficult continents, or traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Damn. Fortuno actually acting like a father? Damn, insane. Imagine that. Wow, imagine having this as your house. A Roman fucking palace. Here you are at last. Please do come in. Fuck, you know. Ameliance, hello. Shit! Sheesh! So, like, that's 10 butlers.
Welcome home, my lady.
10 butlers.
What? What are you gawping at?
Bro, this house isn't even yours anymore. Shut the fuck up, Alizé. Jesus Christ. A Scion's headquarters must have been a squalid indeed. Just in my... Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fourcheneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Ooh, secrecy.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alizé, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
No, I'm gonna be here alone with Ameliance, dude. What the fuck? I'm here to be alone with the wife. Come on, dude. This is a recipe for disaster. She's about to coat hanger me. She's about to lynch me.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Alphino mentions the time he almost dies. Yeah, he's meant to say that to his mum.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. 'Tis clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
What can I say?
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Let me tell you the tale of how I was fighting a god, right? I was fighting Lunar Bahamut. Bombs everywhere, right? Shit flying, everything was happening. Alphino and Alizé there at the same time. They almost get their heads chopped clean off. I don't know. Do I actually get to pick which story I want to tell her? No? Oh, I just tell stories? Wow. I wanted to pick which story I tell her. I wanted to tell her that time that Alphino almost fell off a bridge trying to throw Nidhogg's eye off of it.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh, outfit change. Oh shit, now? Outfit change now? For them?
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
An outfit change. The outfits that we saw in the cinematic.
Perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
I think Alphino's is a bit drippier, you know what I mean? The coat does wonders.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and
Yeah.
eminently practical.
Alphino's is a different level of drip, in my opinion. It's actually, like, just different. Alizé's is nice, but Alphino's
I'm
is...
so glad you like them.
Alphino's is
They are,
fucking...
however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh, yeah, okay, these things. These are sage abilities, or sage items.
Are these...
These are like a weapon, yeah.
A sage's tools of the trade.
Yeah, sages.
They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
A sage stone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well.
Aplomb.
And
oh shit. Aplomb.
We will, Mother. I promise.
my final gifts to you before you run off are an observation and a suggestion.
Oh, here we go. Something to do with the story.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, so we just need to kill Bahamut in front of him, and then he'll be like, shit, I can't do that. Right? That's gonna be a new word of Ven's vocabulary. Yeah, listen, plum is gonna be another one. Plum. Plum. We just need to kill Bahamut in front of him, right? And then we win his, like...
Oh, Mother.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Yeah, honestly, listen, all I've learned from this is that
Safe
Fortuno
travels, my children.
somehow got a wife. Nobody
Eat well,
knows, but somehow.
Stay warm, and keep your friends close.
That's all I'm getting from this is that Fortuno somehow got a wife. Impossible as it sounds for him, somehow he did it. Then as we leave his house, he's coming in. That would be so funny. As we're leaving, Fortuno's coming in, but we don't say a word to him. Because she told us not to try to win with words. Oh my god, that would have been the cherry on top. Let us complete this quest, which I think will take us back to the annex, and then I'm gonna go grab some food. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will suffice, as will these tokens of our home that we carry with us, these gifts, to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality, let us return to the annex and rejoin our champions, or companions. That would be so awkward, but that would be so funny. It would be super funny, in my opinion. Okay. let us hand this quest in and go to the foods because I'm hungries. I'm the hungries. I've got the munchies. I want anything. Do we go till 10 o'clock or do we go till midnight? Let's think about it for a bit. I'll think about it off stream, rather. I'll think about it whilst I'm breaking. Enjoyed your time at Delivio's, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret forum. The secret the forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavany, we'll be able to be equipped to plot our next move. Alright. I will be going to get some food! Now, because the music in this area is so chill, I'll just leave the game music on because it's quite nice. So, I will be back in... I'm very hungry, like right now. I'm fucking starving. That lasagna did not fill me up enough, so I'll be going to see if there's one more slice of lasagna left. If not, someone else. But yeah, I'll be back in 5 or so minutes, boys. Boys, I know I'm a bit back a bit early, but I had a bit of a stroke of an epiphany. Now you're gonna hear me, and you're not gonna see me for a hot second right now. I'm back. And I thought, you know what, I'm not gonna take a 5-minute break and eat off stream. I thought to myself, and this might not sound like an amazing thought because you're like, wait, what? This is such an intelligent thing to think. And you might not think it's coming from me. But boys, it's science time. And what I mean by science time is I want to just watch a new fucking video that I've been watching recently is by the, I think I can watch the channel. Let's hope it doesn't fucking do any kind of weird shit. The America's Test Kitchen. There's this lovely lady who does the America's Test Kitchen channel on YouTube, and they make rather interesting food. And so I thought, whilst I eat food, why don't I just watch food? I know you guys can't see me. Hold on, let me switch to this. This year, Elaine Wright is one of the best cutscenes in MMO gaming I've seen. The music, the scenery, all is amazing. Elaine Wright occurs on the biggest holiday in China. Mahoya really outdid themselves on this one. Okay, let me. This is actually sounds like something I want to reply with. So give me a second here. Whilst I agree, it's a good cinematic. Okay, no, they said I. Yeah. It's amazing. Music, camera work. Reply. What I love is the details, ka-ching, eyes shining. Okay, I've read that. What about the other one I didn't read? Thanks for the guide. I actually thought that we should be hitting the head of Baish, but seeing you attack its torso is actually, Oh, there you go. Okay. We're going to be watching, what is this? How to make a freeform summer fruit tart. Let's for 2. Yeah, I'm back. I thought I wanted to come back and watch a video. We're going to be watching not a science video, but a food video whilst I eat some food. So here we are. We're going to be watching how to make a freeform summer fruit tartlets for 2. Nah, we're going to be watching a video whilst I eat.
One of the best ways to enjoy all of that beautiful summer fruit is to make a free-form summer tartlet. It's so easy to put together. And the only thing that I can think of that's better than one big one is 2 small ones because you get more of that outside crust and it's made just for you. Really easy to make, and I'm going to show you how to whip together the dough. Now, we're using an all-butter dough here because guess what? We like butter. It just tastes great. But we're going to use a little bit of a different technique to get some beautiful flaky layers. So I'm going to start off by measuring my flour. Always a good idea to weigh your flour instead of measuring it by volume because it's just that much more precise. Now I'm looking for 3 3/4 ounces of all-purpose flour. So that's going to be somewhere in between 3.7 and 3.8 on this scale. There we go. And now this is going to go into a food processor. We're going to add a little bit of salt, a 1/4 teaspoon of table salt. It's just going to dissolve nice and easy in there. And then we're going to combine these 2 very quickly. That's it. Now I just need to get the butter. All right, this is 5 tablespoons of unsalted butter. I've cut it into these small pieces, about a 1/2 inch.
I would share it with someone.
That way they will incorporate into the flour more easily.
Imagine thinking you'd share.
Really nice and cold. So I put them into the freezer to make sure that they're very, very chilled. So I'll scatter these pieces over our flour mixture. There we go. Lid goes on, and now I'm going to pulse this about 8 to 10 pulses. We're going to look for that butter to be incorporated in there with pieces no larger than a small pea. All right, always be mindful of where the blades are, but you can see that the butter is really worked into the flour at this point. That looks great.
I can
so
see
now
it.
we can add our water, and we're using ice water here. Again, we want this to stay really nice and cold so that the butter doesn't melt. I'm going to start off with a tablespoon of ice water. Just add that right in there. I'm going to give it a quick pulse. So I'll probably add between 2 to 3 tablespoons of ice water in here, pulsing in between each time. And what we're looking for is the dough to start to come together. Let's see if the 3rd tablespoon does it. So I can see the pieces starting to come together just a little bit. Now, if I go in there and I pinch them together, you can see that they actually stick together in a big flake. That is perfect. So with mini pie doughs, at this point, you would just bring it together into a disc and then wrap it in plastic and chill it. But we're going to do an extra step to ensure some beautiful, flaky, thin layers of butter. I want to lightly flour my countertop here.
Yeah.
All right, so that looks good. And now I'll go ahead and dump this out onto my countertop. And that just looks like a pile of crumbs at this point. But it really
Enjoy
isn't.
dinner,
So what
enjoy
I'm going to
dinner.
do is kind of mush it together into a really rough rectangle here. About 8 inches by 3 inches is what we're looking for. And I'm going to do something called frissage. Now, frissage is a French technique, and it's where you smear the dough in increments so that it creates these beautiful flaky layers. And it's not a really big movement. We're just going to start at the end and start to smear, and then work your way back. All right, so now I'm going to move all this back together, flour the bench again. And again, we're going to do this one more time, about an 8 by 3 inch rectangle. I just want to bring this together because at this point, I want to divide it in half.
The bots are
because
really
we're making
something.
tartlets for 2. So I'll shape these into 3-inch discs and then wrap them nice and tight in plastic. These are ready for the fridge. I'm going to let them sit in there. You want to give them a good hour in the fridge so that the flour can hydrate fully. But these can stay in the fridge for up to 2 days, or you can put them in the freezer and let them go for 2 months. I'm going to offer the fridge. We have some well-chilled dough here. So it's spent an hour in the fridge, and now it's time to roll these out. I'm going to grab some of my bench flour, but I'm not going to roll this out right on the counter. Instead, I'm going to roll this out between 2 sheets of parchment. Now, I've cut half sheets of parchment in half again, just because I like to do that with these little tartlets. Just going to flour the parchment here. Dough half goes on, flour the top, and another sheet right on top. So we're going to roll this out to about 7 inches round. And at first, I'm just going to rock the rolling pin back and forth a little bit to get this started into a round. Now, you can also roll this out on the countertop if you want, but this dough is a little bit moist, so it might stick. You might have the tendency to add a little bit too much flour. As I've worked it, I'm just rotating the disc. And you can see I can really get this rolled out without adding too much flour. I'm going to give you a little peek and see what's going on there. Okay? That doesn't look very round. I'm going to work on that side. And it's okay if the edges aren't perfect. If your edges really aren't perfect, you just call it a rustic freeform tartlet.
Oh, yeah.
That looks spot on.
So when it fails,
Yeah.
you just call it something else.
So now I'm gonna
Nice.
keep this between sheets of parchment, put it on a rim baking sheet, and then we'll do the second round. Just like the first one, out to a 7-inch circle. I'm going to put it right on top of the first one I rolled out and put this back in the fridge. You want to let it sit in there for at least 15 and up to 30 minutes. It's time for the fun part. We get to fill these tartlets with fresh summer fruit. Now, I took the shells out of the fridge. You keep them in the fridge for more than an hour, they're going to be a little too hard to fold. So I'm letting them sit here at room temperature just for a few minutes while I work on the fruit. We're using a combination of stone fruit and fresh berries. Now you can use apricots, peaches, plums. I'm using nectarines today. And these are beautiful. You can actually smell them. They have a little bit of a fragrance. And if I just press them, they press just gently. I can make a little bit of an indent, but you don't want to use too ripe nectarines. Otherwise, you're going to end up with nectarine applesauce, which is not good. So I need 8 ounces of fresh nectarines. That's probably a little less than 2. There's a couple different ways that you can pit a nectarine. I'm going to go around from the equator, and this is going to make it a lot easier for me to get the pit out. So already it's easier to hold. And it just comes off like that. Now, to get this little clingstone out, all I have to do now is cut this way, and they just pop right out. So easy. So now I'm going to cut these about a 1/2 inch thick. I'm going to use a paring knife since I've got relatively small wedge here. All right, that's easy. Into the bowl these go. I mentioned fresh berries. We're using blackberries here. This is about 2½ ounces or a 1/2 cup. And these are blackberries, obviously, but you can use blueberries or raspberries. We're going to add these in here, and this is really nice because you have the sweetness from the nectarine, the tartness from the blackberries. Perfect combination. Because a little bit of sugar goes a long way, I'm going to start off with 2 tablespoons and toss these again. It's okay if the sugar doesn't fully dissolve, no problem. I'm going to taste one of these. These are really spot on in terms of sweetness. If they had been a bit more tart, I might have added another tablespoon of sugar, but don't need to. That's all we need to do with the fruit. Let me move this off to the side and bring up my 2 little discs. I'll get rid of these papers. All right. So now you want to mound the fruit in the center and leave about 1.5 inches of a perimeter around the sides. And when I say mound, it's better to place them on there, I think. You don't have to be too precious about it. All right, that's looking pretty good. I better save a little bit of room for those blackberries. So let's add those in too. Oh, I love it when they fall into the little nooks. So now I'm going to bring the sides up into the tart itself. Now, as I do that, I want about an inch.
I love it when they fall in those little nooks.
All right, that's looking pretty good. I better save a little bit of room for those blackberries. So let's add those in too. Oh, I love it when they fall into the little nooks. So now I'm going to bring
What a line,
the sides
dude. What a
out
line.
into the tart itself. Now, as I do that, I want about 1 inch of space between the edge of the fruit and where this comes over. So I'm only going to have to fold this over by about 1 inch. And then as I go around, I'm just pleating the dough where I need to. And I'm going to press these. I'm going to go around and pleat, and then I'll go back and press them all, just to make sure that the dough stays up. So the pleats are about every inch, maybe 2 inches. Really, there are no rules at this point. It's Thunderdome. All right, so I'm going to go back and just pinch the pleats together so that they stick, but I don't want to pinch them and press them onto the fruit. These are looking mighty fine. Gorgeous. So now, all I want to do is add a little bit more shine, a little bit of enhancement to the crust so it'll be super crisp. So I've got some water here. Just brush the outer edge.
Water?
And now I'm going to add another tablespoon of sugar and just start sprinkling it all over.
That's
just the edge, really.
Unnecessary
Some
amount
gets
of
on the fruit.
calories.
I'm not going to tell. So these look absolutely gorgeous. Now, I'm going to pop these into a 400-degree oven, and we'll let them bake in there for about 40 to 45 minutes. I'll rotate the pan halfway through baking. But as these bake, the fruit is going to slump and kind of give up their ghost, and the juices are going to come out. Maybe a little bit of spillage on the pan, but that's totally fine. Oh, beauties. Look at those.
Oh, they actually look nice, dude.
All
What the fuck?
bubbling and juicy and really hot. So obviously I'm not going to eat it right now. We're going to let these firm up a little bit, stay on the sheet pan for about 10 minutes. Then I'll slide them onto a rack, release them from their parchment, and let them cool down for another 20 minutes, just so those juices thicken up a bit. We are so close to the end. All we really need to do is gild the lily with a little bit of whipped cream. You could also use ice cream, whatever floats your boat. So I've got a chilled bowl here, just took it out of the fridge, and a chilled whisk. Now, the chilled bowl and the chilled whisk are great because the colder that the cream is and the bowl is and the whisk is, it's going to whip up a little faster and a little easier. So we're going to add about a 1/3 cup of heavy cream. Don't really need to measure it. Make as much cream as you want. About a teaspoon of sugar and a 1/4 teaspoon of vanilla extract. I'm just going to move my whisk back and forth. And you can see when the whisk starts leaving a trail behind, it's getting close to soft peaks at that point. All right, so that looks great. We're not looking for stiff peaks here, so nice soft cream. Let's plate.
Wait, does cream go on top of that?
Tartlet for me. And a nice, beautiful dollop of soft whipped cream. That looks great, maybe a little bit more. That looks pretty enough to eat. Don't mind if I do. The juices in there have thickened up a little bit. Again, I let it cool for another 20 minutes after I took it off the parchment. And really, you can let these cool even longer. Great to make ahead. So I'm going to put a little bit of cream right on top there. There we go. A petite little wedge there. That's a mouthful. Amazing. Sweet nectarines. You get a little bit of that tartness from the blackberry, but the whole thing is not overly sweet, and the pastry is so flaky. It's really tender, incredibly buttery. That's about as good as summer gets. And the best part is, this is for two. So after you finish this one, you get to eat the other one. Now, if you want to make this at home, remember these 3 keys. Frissage the dough, sugar the fruit right before baking, and pleat the dough loosely. So from America's Test Kitchen at home, freeform summer fruit tartlets for 2. This one's for me, that one's for you.
Where is it? Am I gonna see it in the mail? That was cool. I don't know if that wasn't not as interesting as something as Gordon Ramsay, but I guess whatever. nothing as hype as Gordon Ramsay. There's no hype behind what she's saying. She's not making it exciting. But tis is what tis is, some would say in the well, some would say. Alright, I'm gonna sit here for a second or two. Alright. let's continue. Probably gonna go till midnight, who knows. Might even stop at 10. I'll definitely see how I feel. But let us continue without hesitation. Kryle, in the dark of the tower, Kryle glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings of our respective locales?
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the Ethereal Sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye, 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Jostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
What of Alizé? She knows the healing spell of 2. She does.
That she does. But I think Alizé herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat Khan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Let's go!
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Oh yeah, true. The squad rolling out, boys. Let's go. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, Ilzabad. Oh yeah, we have to fucking fly there. Oh, we have to run there, sorry. Not fly, we have to run there. Okay, here we go. In the dark of the tower. Let's have a... I like perusing through the achievements because there's a lot of them. Okay, we're here. Who are we talking to? To speak with Nabadine. Nabadine! Our friend Aoza, we've been certainly using yours will lead the mission into the tower. I'm told the warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by the boat and wait. Alright, let's go. Alright. Is this a trial? Dungeon? Scenario? What is this? What is this? He looks cool. Okay, what do you got for me, game? What do you got for me? If this is the future of Aetherat travel, I think I'll stick to boats. I know warning, however empathetic, could have prepared. Let's forget that statement or the sentence. On account of which we were a little late, but fighting fit mostly. Well, my friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you, please accept them with my blessings. Thanks, with these we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come, we can finally break your monopoly on primals. Fuck. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. Spoken like our champion. Rest assured, we'll ever have need of you, though we will do what we can to lighten your burden. So everyone can now fight primals. Okay. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we'll divide into two groups. Evanescence and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. That's this group. Meanwhile, the rest of us will attend to the prisoners who will doubtless want for healing due to the dreariness of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thevarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. True. We commence the operation at my word, my friend. Is it a dungeon or is it a trial? Because there's a lot of us here. And assuming now that they can fight from primals, this could be a primal fight. The Tower of Zod. Oh, dungeon. Let's go! Oh, fuck off, Alice.
Right then.
Estinians on the team. Estinians on the team. Fuck off, Alizé. We're playing with Estinian now. You playing a stream at midnight? Yeah. And midnight. We might as well. Might as well see how much we can really get done around in about 10 hours of gameplay. Which I think is a lot, actually. I think we're blasting through it, to be honest. The Tower of Zot. A dungeon. Oh, he looks cool. It's like a Megatron. Optimus Prime. The gang's here. Can go take my time and range over the groceries? Yeah, you can, yeah, man.
There!
Let us fix the sound. We're going to turn the music up, but we're going to turn the general sound down. Just so we can hear the music a bit more. Oh, it's those three twins. Mansuya. Manusia. It's the Manusia. Oh shit, it's the Manusia.
This will hurt. You underestimate me. You're mine. This will hurt. You're mine. You underestimate me.
Okay. Okay, first boss soon. Okay. Well, let us actually fix this sound a bit. I want to put that at 10. Music should be a fair bit louder than everything else. Mindurva. That's the youngest of the three. Okay, here we go. Let's actually wait 10 seconds for this one song. I'll wait 10 seconds for my best song. My opening song, or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
You're mine.
I think I get hit. No, I don't.
Cannot stop there.
Do I need to do this? Do something here? Maybe. Let's test. No, I definitely didn't have to do that. I definitely shouldn't have done that.
Try and stop me!
I can't remember. Is that the cold one? Oh, fuck. One of them is cold. Okay, that one. More tracking, nice.
My turn!
This will hurt.
Nice. Ooh, first boss of the first dungeon, Dunzos. Pick up the chest, and we get a Helm of Striking. Obviously doesn't appear on cat or rabbit people, so I regret my life decisions in the most severe way possible. That was a cool boss. You have to keep track of which spell he sends out first to know what to do in what order. Okay, interesting. I like that one. I like that one. Boom. Oh shit! Oh god, that scared me. Didn't I play a song? Oh shit, whoops. Thought I played a song.
This will hurt.
What is that? Damn, that looks fucking scary. That looks scary. treasure cover. Hey, treasure cover. Oh, a ring. Actually, it might be like good for me though. No, well, it's a slaying one, so not good, but I'd take it into consideration.
You cannot stop us! You're mine!
Do 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 do. Dungeon. It's a fucking long one, to be honest, though. Surprisingly long. Between boss fights, that is, between boss fights. It is to do with the pulling mana, though. Okay, boss. The next older sister, Sandaruva, Darude Sandstorm. Okay, we have it. Let's wait for 1 second. Okay, a frontal cone, backwards cone, a frontal line. At all the different members, okay. All party members. Yeah. Let's see a berserk. Oh, very tight.
My turn!
Oh, I see. wait. Shit. Shit. This is not going on greatly. I did not pay attention to anything that happened just then. the one that's not dancing? Maybe.
Try and stop it!
I think it probably is the one that's not dancing, right? That's all I noticed. That's the only difference I noticed. And that one was also taking damage because of my dots. But yeah, that's a different point. Scouting, rogue, and ninja. Oh, they look nice though. Okie dokie.
You cannot stop us!
Wait, was that a 10k from a fucking refuel gun? Oh no, that guy's... okay. Zod Rotor.
You're mine!
Zot gunship.
You're mine!
Oh, can't even go that way yet. Ooh, another treasure coffer. Can I get it like an item for like Bard? All my shit's been for like everything but Bard. What a game. I'm getting ripped off.
You cannot stop us!
Okay, last set of ads. Zot armored weapon. Sure it is. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Well... The Magus Sisters, Harbingers elect. The Magus Sister?
Try and stop me! My turn! Try and stop me!
Wait. Okay, you bloody bastards. Okay, don't shit yourself. Game! Not now! Shit. That was... Okay, that got me a bit. I was like, what? Game! Game! Stop! Stop doing that! There's a time and place for everything, and that is not the time and place for this. Oh shit. Do we have to... Oh, maybe I was meant to kill these. Oh. I thought they would have had the same amount of HP. A lot.
My turn!
Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a fucking experience. That was a fucking experience and a half. Okay, we got sabatons of aiming. Whatever the fuck it is. Sabatons. Yeah, they're right. What's this? A sage's arm. Oh, they look cool. Okay. That was a cool dungeon. That was a cool dungeon, let's be real. Okay, what did I miss? I heard you screaming in the background. You missed the whole dungeon, Chishu. You missed the whole dungeon. A whole dungeon happened, that's what. That's what happened. A whole ass dungeon. Clusterfuck. Yeah, she was pretty crazy. It was, she was pretty crazy.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, Corral, don't worry.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
A quagmire? You mean quagmire, bro. Quag. Been lurking? That's all good. Another replay to watch. It's a pretty funny one, though, because it's a pretty cool dungeon. Pretty cool.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
Blow it
Yet
up.
something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Oh?
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh?
A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
He's just gonna spear it? Is he just gonna spear it? He is. What a Chad. What an absolute Chad.
And that should be the end of it.
Cryle fell over, no!
What now?
Well, you just destroyed the tower, so...
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Run. Run, you fools! Run!
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
This is all far too intense for me right now.
I pray I'm not too late.
Grahatia. Grahatia is not moving. Grahatia is not moving. Raha is not moving.
What happened? Where are we?
Someone please tend to Grahatia. He's not moving. Someone please tend to Grahatea. He's not moving. He's not standing. Grahatea, please someone tend to Grahatea. Someone touch Grahatea.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed.
Grahatea's not moving. Guys, touch him, please.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Grahatea is the answer. Please touch him once. Look at him. Observe him. Thank you. Thank God he's not bleeding.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Jesus, that's a pretty big spell. Your man just saved the whole fucking universe. Jesus.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
You stretch my knees, dude.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
The piano comes in.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Oh, Vritra.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared.
Yeah.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Oh, nice one, Varshan. Or shall I say, Ritra. Oh, Fan Daniel is somewhere, isn't he? Oh no, Nidana! Oh, Nidana. Oh, this piano though is kind of popping, boys. This piano. And then it goes away. That music, bro. Popping. Alright, let us fix the audio, turn the music back down, turn up the general audio so we can continue onwards. Thancred, my dear boy! The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzat Han for treatment. Alize and Yashala will oversee the administration of tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. No, I don't need breath, dude. I live on adrenaline. You may now enter Tower Zot with the trust system. The Jeweler of Thavnair, or the Jewel of Thavnair. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one to being idle. Right, Varshan bade us come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us once they have finished tending to the prisoners. On second thought, you and Estine should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour for the great work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then? The guardsmen should wave us through the gate. Okay. Yeah, but the problem is I have to run there. See, that's the problem, Estine. I have to run there, whilst you'll just teleport there because you're in fucking NPC. You scumbag. But that's crazy. Hot choco. Hot choco, nice. I like that. Honestly, I've kind of been depressed, boys. I didn't make a second iced coffee, even though in my mind I wanted to. But now it's far too late to have a caffeinated beverage. But damn, I should have made one. Damn, that's sad. many people we have to play. Ooh.
Right then. Right then. Right then. Right then.
My turn!
Right then. Right then.
My turn! My turn! My turn! My turn!
Right then. Right then.
My turn!
Right then. Right then. Right then.
My turn!
Right then.
My turn!
Right then. Right then.
My turn!
Victory will be ours!
Right then.
My turn!
Right then.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Right then.
My turn!
'Twould be a
My
pleasure
turn!
as always. I stand ever
Right then.
ready.
My turn!
Right then.
My turn!
'Twould be a pleasure
turn!
as always.
Give it our all!
Our fates are not yet
Victory
sealed.
will be ours!
Right then.
Shit, sorry, I was just jamming out. Making a remix, bro. Yeah, no iced coffee, but yeah. Oh, what a remix. What a song. That was a banging beat. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. You should require direction in the city. The sentry station at the fountain atop the stairs should glad to be assist. Alright. Their voices, I could make a remix out of. I need to make a soundboard out of those. Though I have been to Rad's at Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect to me act as your guide like certain others. This place does not look confusing in any fucking way. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't see any confusion. Hello, attentive Radiant. Master of Innocence, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions to Duda, I should be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzat-Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north due to the state of high alert. However, most business are currently closed and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps to the next to the fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge at Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you'll arrive at Ruvedar Fibers. Within, you'll find another sentry who will give you further guidance. What a waste. What a waste. Yeah, I can see where we have to go. The Dharma. Pax's path. Pixie's path, mate. Watchful Radiant. Hello. Heading to Megaduta. Are you in case? Please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should hand assist you. Doo 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 doo. Vigilant Radiant. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We're here business Megaduda. In that case, permit me to direct you from here. It's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and cross the bridge, and you cannot miss it. Watch me miss it. Oh shit, there's a law circle for Estinian. Shit, here we go. Estinian, what do you gotta say? Discuss Dharma. I remember passing here with Varshan. The situation as it was. We here regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has not been returned to normal. When it does, you ought to pay on the visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to hamster myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. That right there is Australian Estinian. Squawk, squawk. I should know that wasn't Estinian, sorry. That was just the bird. Damn. Delectable. Mmm. This shit bussin'. Greetings and welcome to Mega Duda. May I inquire about your business? We are members of the Scions of Seventh Dawn. Common invitation of His Excellency. We've been expecting you to show you to the audience chamber if you would please follow me. The squad's all here. Except Thancred and Graha.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
Mmm. Where's my water? Yeah.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
No, you.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
Jesus Christ, his mouth is fucked.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzat-Han.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Yeesh. Heal.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
The inscrutable, you say? It's like not good. Oh, true, it doesn't, yeah. Sorry. I missed that. Oh, yeah, you can see it from here.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
I'm listening.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
Because this was the source.
To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
God, my leg is fucking dying. I need to stretch it.
He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
Well, don't I have Midgardsormr in my mind still? Can't I just whip him out here and start a convo?
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
That's nice.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
'Tis true.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Oh, she's adorable. No, she's adorable.
Prithee, a moment.
Oh, does he sense Midgardsormr in me? I want Midgardsormr.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion.
No.
This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
'Tis me, dude. 'Tis me. I have not spoken with your father in some time, or Midgardsormr and I have crossed. Midgardsormr and I have crossed paths. Yes. I have not spoken with your father in some time. Let's go with that one. That one sounds funny.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydralyn, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval.
Oh, nice.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh, you sail. Moonbrida. Papalimo. Minfilia. Who else? What's your phone, bro? What's your phone? Oh my god, you can't bring him. Depression. Depression.
Protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
You've interrupted.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Oh.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Alright, let's go. A triumphant toast? Just a piece of toast or like a toast? I'd like toast. They will be your strength, Night Dragon dude showing me Horse's death got me weak. True. Oh, bruh. Showing me Horse's Faunt's death on the screen has me not wanting to play the game right now. Ultimate depression just floods over me. Just the ultimate amount of depression. But we'll do it. We'll play the game, I guess. Alice, so what were you and Vritra talking about? I can't tell you, dude. Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up with them. Imagine if I just told... I don't think people know that I talked to Midgard Summer, or do they? I can't exactly remember. But I'm just like, yeah, we were just talking about the end of the world, bruv. I was like, yeah, nah, I was like in there, I was out there, I was in there, and then up and down, left, right, and I was killing people. Xenos died. And yeah, I'm rambling. Arkan Loaf, skill speed 8%. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let's return to the Mulberry Orchard. I can see it. I can see where the fucking crucible is. I don't like this that they're giving me directions all of a sudden. The zone isn't that complicated. I want them to know. It's not that complicated. I just go here, then down, and then here. It's like, just follow the map. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Let's attune. Yeah, this game, this is picking up. I don't know, like, actually, I found a good way to track my progress. It's not this thing. It's not this thing because this doesn't show you Endwalker. I don't know why. But a cool way to track the process is go to achievements, filter by titles, and then scroll down to the achievement for quests until the next one that you've encountered. And so our current quest is Color of Joy. That means we're going to tick off this achievement here on Wings of Hope, which is going to give us the Magus Resistors title. And the end of Endwalker is this quest right here. That's it. Chorus might ring for all. I should have gone the wrong way. So we've essentially got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more achievements to get before we finish Endwalker, which is long and not long. I don't know. I thought that the Christian was confusing, but it doesn't compare to the Rise at Hand. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see what this door takes us. Yeah, we've got essentially 6 more achievements to get before we end it. And let's see how many achievements we've gotten so far, just out of curiosity. Death unto Dawn. I don't know. I got confused. So here's the Either Plaza, so far so good. I'm just gonna skip this because I feel like this is unimportant dialogue. Temporarily disabled. Disabled. What the fuck? Why is that disabled, dude? Let me teleport. Thank you, everyone. Jay, good to see us. Where's Stinian? Oh, Stinian's over here. Alize! Oh, we're lost, of course, but at least we found the place. At least we found the place. Why the fuck's the battle? Where's...
These are the talismans we were promised.
What's this music? Why is this music playing? Why is the fucking trailer music playing right now?
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Isn't the Rising Stones better?
Please, I must speak with you.
Nadana. The fuck you want?
Nadana? You're awake?
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
Alize!
It seems I've been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done.
Oh, sweet moment.
Destroying the tower,
Okay.
rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Why the fuck did that music play? What was that about? That like epic rock music just starts playing, and then we go into this moment where now we've got this luscious piano and this very triumphant happy moment. What was that before? What the fuck? I was so confused. I was like, what the, is someone gonna die now?
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy.
Yeah, it must have been random.
Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Hmm.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth
Oh. Nice, that's sweet. Oh? The fuck, what do I have in my pocket that's glowing? Oh!
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
A flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Who the fuck is Akasha?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha is another primal? No?
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Ether?
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts.
Oh.
Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
Sorry.
As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Oh, you mean go Super Saiyan? Yeah, no, I gotcha. I mean, I know what you mean. Super Saiyan. I gotcha.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Alright, let me save the world, please. I don't want to do this. Just let me go save the world.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
Alright.
and we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Okay. So this is like a break point in the story. You know what though? Because it's a break point in the story, let's take a short while and like just take a break from doing the MSQ, just for maybe a 10-20 minutes. We'll do a bit of the, not triple triad, sorry, but a few of the G-Source things. We'll go into G-Source and maybe do a bit of the bingo cards. Do a few of the bingo cards. Why does the music sound like someone just went to heaven? Maybe someone did just go to heaven. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe someone did go to heaven. Hmm? Have you ever wondered that one? Ever wondered that one? Maybe someone's dead. Yeah, I think we're going to take a 10-ish minute break from the MSQ just to refresh ourselves of doing something other than reading dialogue for a certain amount of time. Gotta go. We'll do some G-Source. We'll go do the scratchy cards, whatever they're called. We'll go do the scratchy cards and then maybe some like Verminion things. Just a bit of a chill. Okay, so let's go hand this. We have to hand this last question in. No, we are gonna do it just because you said no. No, we're gonna do it. We're not doing. I never said we're doing triple triad. I said we're doing G-Source. There's a I think there's a difference between G-Source, guys. Come on, G-Source and triple triad is different. G-Source is fun. Triple triad is not. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings in the Alliance leaders. Thus, Thanker suggested you should get some rest in the meantime. Okay. I'm saying no to someone. Are you saying someone died? Oh no! Wait, did someone die? I don't know. What am I doing? Oh, what's the character doing?
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
That was kind of adorable. They all just kind of
We've
rock
bought
up.
quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
No, this is oh, that's nice. This is adorable. This is adorable. Look at that burger! And look at how happy he is. Pickles, dude. Pickles.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
Pickles are cool and nice, dude.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
Things are getting confusing really
Next
quickly.
time,
They are
I'll
kind of.
drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
You got that right.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Hydaelyn instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radz at Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans.
True.
But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps.
Like this
but
fucking
it is
lunch
this
we're having.
pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
It's literally like this lunch we're having right now, Grahatia.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
What, how do I...
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
Nice. Grahatia is short. Why are we just... Why is everything revolved around short people in this goddamn game now? Please. Please. We're just talking about short people all the fucking time. It's unreal how many short insults there are in this game now. I'm not complaining, doesn't affect me. But, are we pushing on until dawn? Shall we call it a night? You do know these are my quarters. Are we pushing until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
True. Grahatia is a child. It affects me though? That's real unfortunate. Ooh, green! Aww. So this flower I feel now is going to symbolize just kind of the general emotion in the team squad right now. And I feel as though once we get to oh, Xenos. Hold up, I'll forget whatever I was saying. This is a bit more important. The moon.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or Well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavner has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether.
Mm-hmm.
If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
How coincidental that your Stoller just recommended we attack you guys there. That's so insane.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome, honestly. Talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Nope.
No. All else is equal.
Damn, dude.
Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Jesus Christ. Okay, talk about a very brutal sentence. Very...
But then came the light. Blinding and pure and hot. So very hot. Enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again.
The muck.
There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Okay. Let's wrap it up, boys. Let's, yep, thank you. On Wings of Hope. Jesus Christ, that was a long cutscene. Oh, God. But before we talk to Kryl, like I said, let us indulge in some G-Sauce. Let us indulge in some G-Sauce. You know what, actually, whilst we're here, whilst I'm just kind of chilling for a second or two, I'll check out the Twitter notification by Genshin, because I just got one, or something like that. On the official Twitch channel, followed by an online concert bringing you joyous melodies. 7 AM UTC -5. Triple tried. We got the cliffhanger event happening over here. I've never seen this one actually, so let us do this event real quick. I'll look at the time stuff later. GeForce driver ready to update? How's about no thanks? Or is this the bomb thing? I think it is. Now, how the fuck does that make sense? How the fuck does that make any sense? I've got a minute to do this, hold up. Okay, I'm tryharding for a bit. Tryharding? No, I'm tryharding? Okay, easy. I'm the best. Okay. Let us go do the... I want to do a few things. I want to go do this ticket stuff, and then I want to do a bit of the Verminion things. I want to do like 2 rounds of Verminion. Maybe do I? We got like 40 minutes left to stream, so maybe not. Oh, can we get a 10k here? Nope. Okay, no 10k. Okay, 10k here. 5, 9. Okay, no 10k. Okay, you're a big number. 36,000. Or 3,600, sorry. Okay, 10k on this one. 10k on this one. Guaranteed. 7, 8. 6. Okay. This one. Oh, 199k. Okay. Okay. I hate this game. No, don't. We'll do 1 round of Minion just because it's a bit fun. It's a bit of fun and I haven't done it in a long time. Off the Deep Croft. We need to kill this guy, the Minute Mind Flayer. Can you retire units? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, summon 2 more Alphanos. Oh, what is that? Oh, that made him invincible. Doesn't seem to have any reason to have protectors. Okay, get everyone in there. Oh shit, they're just destroying that. Okay, that's what I heard. That's fine, 1 crystal can die. There we go. And we get 150 for 3 minutes and 30 seconds of pure focus. What a waste of my life. What a waste of my life. Nah. This guy won all of his games. That's crazy. I guess there's not really anything I'd rather do than do the MSQ, right? But damn. I don't even know where I would find any triple triad guys to do. So I guess we're not doing it.
Okay, we'll continue the MSQ. We'll continue.
Okay, Cryo, hello. Sounds pewter weapon coffer. A 525 weapon. Okay, then let me go do something really quickly. Let me add this other set of armor to the coffer. Even though we didn't get the legs. Where are the legs? We need to find a vendor as well. We need to sell these items that we got from the dungeon because the dungeon did not give us anything of importance. There isn't a vendor here. We have to go all the way up there. The Confluence, Thavnir. Where the fuck am I? I'm lost. Full plate armor, man. Oh, he just sells that stuff. Yeah, he just sells that shit. Okay, I didn't actually need it. I don't need to care about keeping it then. Yes. Who are these other vendors though? Apothecary and Gemstone Trader. Oh, what does this Gemstone Trader have to offer then? Oh, he's not even open. Apothecary? Nothing interesting. Okay. Back to Creel. This person's still sitting here in the corner of the room. Okay, crap. Sound the bells, school's in, we're getting the pewter weapons. There you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the stadium. As it happens, I want to try and speak with Scholark Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he's probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Yashtol and the others, I thought now would be the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? And it's settled. Okay. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a time. Okay. I kind of wanted to meet this character. I think he's going to be a good character. This, Charlemagne, or whatever the fuck his name is, Monteshane. Heading out for a stroll. Now we're actually going to go see Monteshane. The Scholark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? Told him to go see him. I thought the dread of the visiting stadium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alpha Nova, of all people worrying about his reputation, and at our alma mater. Okay, yeah, listen, weird joke. Weird joke, no one laughed. Stadium. Have I unlocked that Ethernet? Please tell me I have. Let's go. I did it, boys. Unlocked a goddamn Aetherite. Easy W. Creel! Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, no one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth. As the center of what would later become the stadium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though, with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th, Jesus Christ, too many fucking numbers, of the 6th astral era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the stadium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. Just me, does like Alizé look a bit odd? Just me, does Alizé look a bit odd here right now? Her neck looks a bit weird. He always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited the same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter Studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber, not club. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes, and from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say that, but Alphinaud actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I even been in shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend Alphinaud Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphinaud, and with a bit of luck it might work to our advantage. Okay. First things first, let's look for a Scholarch Montachane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever so his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Montachane. What a cool name, Montachane. Very cool. Scholarch Montachane. Mr. Montachane, do you have a spare moment? Oh, she went up to level 6 with that. Damn. Okay. Excitable student! That was Master Levier, wasn't it? The Alphinaud Levier! And he's with his sister and Master Baldessin's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Sorry, you said you were looking for the Scholarch? Yes, knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alipo, or Alipo, should have a better idea. Who the fuck is Alipo? Ah, Chi Alipo or Ki Alipo. Are you lost? Wander in off the streets perhaps? Wait, don't tell me you're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Hassili me and orientation is order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Now let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the Studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important thing? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at the Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pisa, this tongue... Isa... Okay, that's a weird way to write it. I wouldn't have ever written it like that or whatever. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your workout cut for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information of the Scholarch's whereabouts. I've tracked down... the only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholarch's whereabouts. I beg your pudding, you're not a gleaner, then this was all an elaborate ruse. No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place, my mistake. And here I was, he was, what? Okay. Let's not talk about my ineptitude. Okay. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though he said he was on his way to the Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came, come in, you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Nice. In the time it's taken me to tell you this, the Skolk has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I feel you'll need it. Thanks for wasting my time, woman. Thanks, dude. Maker's Meet. Level-headed student. Yes, the Skolak was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though he spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Oh, for fuck's sake. What a quest. There he is, Montashane. Montashane. The man, the myth, the legend.
Ah, I remember you.
Yeah, what's up?
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot of acting.
True.
Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, pray do tell how the fuck I make them shut up. Why is he winking? Why the fuck's he winking? What the fuck? You could have just said that without the wink, dude.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Wow.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Wow, like a fucking vocal enchantment where he can't speak about certain things? That's fucking crazy. Oh, please don't tell me there's gonna be a quiz, dude. Fuck, I probably have to listen. I probably have to pay attention. Hold up. I have to pay attention. This is far too much like a minigame. Fuck.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Yep, gotcha.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
No. Oh god, the top one sounds very fucking dumb. Let's go with magic. It's not. Corporeal ether. I don't fucking know. Corporeal ether.
Yes.
Oh.
Very good.
I thought it was. Okay. That does. This sounds fake.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar.
That sounds so fucking fake.
Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
I thought this was a trick question. I thought it was rhetorical. What the fuck? Yeah, obviously.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Does it matter? No.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred...
Wait, so they like know that... Wait, they have a duty, but they don't know what that duty is? They just know that they can't talk about it? What the fuck do you mean? They know that they have a job to do, but they don't know what the job is, and they can't speak of the job. This sounds like Fight Club at this point. The Forum is essentially fucking Fight Club. You can't talk about Fight Club, and it's rules number 79. You can't... It's like, what?
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And and our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
No, I have not. I'm thinking about bread at this point, kind of. I have not thought about it once, to be honest. I think it's a redundant concept. Don't care much. I'm joking. Just remember, Forehead.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Just remember, dude, just remember.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo.
I did.
She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Okay. We got a pewter weapon. We got a pewter weapon, boys. We got a pewter weapon. You have been granted the run of phenomena if your game. Huh? So have a look at how this weapon looks. It's a pewter weapon. Ah, yes, beautiful. And Brain did not retain anything from that lecture. Neither did mine. All I did retain is that, like, he can't speak about it because he has an enchantment on his soul, essentially. Oh, bro, what? Okay, I feel like there's too much shit to do with the Disciple of Land and Hand. This shit's really fucking annoying. I don't play a fucking, like, an MMO to harvest fucking dirt, dude. Now, we got 20 minutes left to stream. We can probably do one more quest. Kryl! Pewter chest. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for a good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave with more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the coming days. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with the Ki Aliapo, as the Skolak suggested, while I share findings with Raha. I'll include that to watch my things on the replay. Fair call, dude. I can't be asked. It was. I think there was like substance to it, but I don't think it was overly important. Because I think he was just explaining the magic afflicted to him. And essentially, in summary, he just can't speak about it because his memories were erased of it for the most part. Because it's like that Fight Club thing essentially, or like maybe kind of it. He knows of the event, but he doesn't know the details of the event, and he knows what he's meant to be doing to the event, but doesn't know the details of it. It's a very, very fucking weird dilemma. So, and that's why they can't tell us anything, is because none of them know anything. That's why they can't tell us. That's at least why I believe it. is that none like their dad can't tell us anything because they don't even know like anything, or maybe something like that. Maybe, I don't know. I could be wrong. That sounds about right though. Welcome back. From what I hear, the trip to the study proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding scales have met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in possession to Limsa Leminsa. Please, no. So many times has come for us to go on the offensive. Or so the time has come for us to go to the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. That's a predicament? That is a predicament. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? So we're invading Garlemald. We're invading Garlemald, boys. Let's go. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vritra and the alchemists of great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. You're not coming with us. As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I am in my capacity as our official representative, we're found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. Okay. Tide is about to turn. I can feel it to Limsa Leminsa. Not Limsa, bro. I don't want to go to Limsa. Limsa's the worst. It takes like 7 years to load in, and it's always laggy. There's gonna be... please be a fucking congested so I just can stop. Fuck, it's not congested. Shit. God fucking damn it. The one time I want it to be congested, it's not. Wait, where am I going? This way. Oh shit, everyone's here. Sultanum. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian on such short notice. It's fine. On the contrary, we are honoured and grateful and pleasantly surprised to be joined by our esteemed guests, or company rather. It was only right that the discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through a decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we all are in accord. But might we ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge of abductions in Kobold, Sahagan, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to increasing numbers of primals as well, but your triumph in Radz at Han has given us a cause to hope once more. Now the time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Sons of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. It is what it is, dude. I'm kind of the MC. And while the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Tulafroy at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the heart of Garlemald. These brave few will be the Isilbard contingent. To think such progress has been made in such a short span. Its objectives are twofold. First is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telofroy's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is only our duty to deliver them from the suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. Without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. With that, we can all agree, our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's a reason to believe that smaller spires are merely a precursor to what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same can be said about Telofroy. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spies' primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substation by Ystela's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on our observation inside the Tower of Zot, the spies siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth more than is required for this task alone. The excess ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. True! It wouldn't surprise me if in the least it was being redirected to the largest spire in the capital. There's a logic in that regardless. Once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what should we do? Would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Isilbard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? No. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Telofroy. Now, how the fuck is this in any way a good choice for any of these? For revenge. For honor and glory, sure. For honor and glory. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily, or for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isilbard. Raban and Lord Amrik are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. A park, warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telofroy so much as draw steel. As for us, why the fuck is the music so loud? We'll keep the... speaking with music is impossible. We'll keep the enemy busy while we're gone, but they're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe and acknowledge Eorzea will be as you left it. Fuck off. I can't read with music louder than this fucking Odin, bro. The music is quiet and then this shit starts blasting. Fuck off. Fuck. Oh my god. Bro, it just comes out of nowhere. I'm so angry right now. I'm so fucking angry because the music is quiet and then it blasts. It's the first time the bot message. What did the bot say? Sister 19 online. No, we've seen that before. We've seen Sister online before. We've seen Sister online before. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I've seen Sister online before. Don't worry about it. It's quite odd, but still we have seen it. It's quite interesting, to be quite frank. Okay, Raban, hello. The Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroy the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of Ilsbard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid onto the Garmelds or Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have my own battles to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror. Oh, I'm gonna slap myself, dude. I'm gonna slap the shit out of me if I can't read the next fucking sentence properly. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, and I read and I instead of I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Gaius! It's Gaius and Maxima! The words of your exploits travel quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of the expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima for the sake of the people of Garlemald. May the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people, but though every note of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver, and my presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus, plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel to Isleblad contingent, I would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. I'm just saying that this is the first time I've bought issues that people got confused as well. Ah, okay, gotcha. It's right to make reading mistakes. Yeah, it's been 10 after. Fuck. It's been 10 hours. Yeah, it has been. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. Yep, I'm on Gaius' side. For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen, I am certain of it. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I have defected for the political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. It's a her? Okay. Well said, when I ask you to escort our friends inside. No Garlemald was a her. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. If you don't see you again, you may depart. May the Fury guide you and protect you all. I think I'm dying. I think I'm dead. What's the time? We got 5 minutes till the end of the stream. We get this item here. Do we just do this quest? Maybe? What could this be? Yeah, sure. The other members of the Isleblad contingent are rather gathered in the Royal Palace. I shall inform you of their arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Alright, we'll do this one last quest and then we're out. Just because I think we get a cool item from this apparently, I don't know. Ilsabard. Something about. Please don't let me speak this one. I hate butchering it. Please be voiced.
By the 12.
There's a few people here. It's got a lot.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world. including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia! Ooh, Lucia!
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
True. We will.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
I don't really care about him.
Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh my god, the Lalafels. The Lalafels, dude.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
Arun Senna. This is Kane Senna's younger something.
I am Arun Senna,
Oh.
spokesman for the Gridanian delegation.
Nice.
Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Yeah, we have Sanan and Guidelord here. Damn, I didn't know they were gonna be here.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfier to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
You gotta down a storm, you gotta trust.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
That's what we'll do.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
The background is a still image of the characters. That's crazy.
Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Oh, Elise, shut up. No, actually, I'm sorry. I
The
didn't mean
most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
They're so adorable.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction.
I love them so much, dude. They're such
With
good
comrades
characters.
like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
They are such good characters.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, Let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will...
Oh shit, I thought that was the end. My bad, I fucking wasn't reading.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain!
Emanolain?
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service.
Ooh.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Oh, I love that. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of derring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yes! The people, the fucking sun and the fucking guys and the dark and the sun and the killing and the deathing, big axe, these guys!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No
Sadu.
powers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Fuck, Jesus Christ, what are we wearing here? What's this? Bro, you're wearing silk, bruv. You're wearing silk, bruv.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage. And are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we.
And that's how
So do
racism
we.
was ended. Lise just ended racism. They're just people. No different from you or I. Racism ended, game complete. GG's.
Fordola, who once
GG.
swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma.
Time to move to Lost Ark. Yep, the game's finished. Racism has been solved. We know what's going to happen. People are going to live. Racism's done. On to Lost Ark, boys.
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted.
Oh, shit.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glacies. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves.
This guy's a fucking genius. This guy's a genius. Mastermind.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet.
Yep.
We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed.
What a rhyme. Spitting
Spare
bars.
no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Spitting bars, dude. Some tested, tested we will, indeed shall not. Cotton no, dude. Alright, this is the last quest. Let's hand this in and be on our way. And by on our way, I mean, let me go to bed. Hey, let me go to bed. Oh, what the fuck? Why'd I have to speak to the Yoshtola? Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many will struggle to simply survive in the harsh climate of Islabad, Al-Sabad, whatever. They will also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defense in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more than be noted. We shall feast advice ere we embark. We must distribute the warding scales to their targets. Oh no. Okay. Lucia, actually Elise rather, this is a sporting scale I spy, not that I would know what they look like. Even a layman can like bursting in blah blah. Listen, I'm not gonna listen to you guys. I'm giving you guys fucking rocks. Well, I actually don't want to see. And them scales, everything been talking about, pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, or we'll hold onto them for now, eh? Okay. 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 Man instantly tries to sell it. These are the famed warding crystals enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the 12's Wood, and so gain a special mission. Okay. The best scene, all job NPC, so worth it doing all the side quest. What? Who do I give the last one to? Is that one for me? No, I don't need it. Oh, Maxima. Maxima! Do you have warding sales for me too? Yes, I do. Thanks for this, for going such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to aware of the cold Ilzamard, and I cannot stress enough that there is no token warning. I will be disturbingly distributing especially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning said aid protection at your discretion. Now let us proceed to Almagan Quarter. Oh, okay. Rune will mention you're also great healer. Okay. I have no idea what you're talking about, homie. I really don't. If you're talking about like the class characters appearing, then that's that makes sense, I guess. This is also our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Ur and Jay and I. We still have to what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you will like to do likewise, I suppose, provided your own overly concerned style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats if only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that a cry of the signs in need of a tailor I hear? Who's this? Oh, it's Tataru! Oh! Tataru! But how? I have my ways, yes indeed. This devilish character, you thought you could sneak off to Ilzabard without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. Oh, adorable. Now, you will wear these garments are made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze, Tataru. True. But why do you need new outfits as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? Of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect the others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Jesus Christ. I did have one other thing to share. Agnes and Bloomweeder have finally returned from their assignments in the faraway lands, and they'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at the headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Sharlayan. Why not? You can keep Krell company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there, and I heard the Argmus Moonbreeder's mum and dad did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying in comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, I'm not confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless is in a position to transport yourselves to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. So anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, then I'll make my way to Sharlayan. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's everything. It's the only thing I can do for you other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day. Oh. Oh, is that secret item a new outfit? Endwalker, like throwback thing, good writing like Avenger Endgame. Okay, doing side quests and side content like Ivalus and Bosnian. Oh, okay. I haven't done those side quests, I've just done the MSQ stuff. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oh, it's just North Sea coat. Oh, it's not even an outfit. Looks nice though. Do I get to see Y'shtola in a fucking woolly? A winter woolly? Damn, dude. Okay, that's gonna be the last quest, boys. That's gonna be the last one for tonight. We're gonna wrap it up here. Let me use this. Now, let us put these over here. Okay. Yep, the reason people say Endwalker all over the top. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. I don't know. That's cool. It's a cool touch. I definitely can see the appeal, but I've only experienced it once, or like through the bard stuff. But anyway, it's been a fucking amazing 10 hours, boys. Probably gonna do another 10 hours tomorrow, because we're pretty decently into the story for Endwalker. Maybe not even halfway. I don't know. But tomorrow, Thursday. Is it Thursday tomorrow? Yeah. Tomorrow, probably gonna do another 10 hours from whenever I kind of wake up till about the same time tonight, if not maybe even 10 PM, just so I can get a normal night's rest. But today's been enjoyable. Friday will be Genshin Impact. Just a reminder, we're doing a watch party for the patch announcement for the whatever the fuck it's called, the special program. We're watching the live stream for that, which is 11 PM my time, I believe. So if you want to watch it and see my reaction to it, I'll be live then. But I'll also be doing a summary after it, so keep that in mind. So till tomorrow's Final Fantasy live stream, I'll catch you guys and have a good one. Have a good one, guys. I really appreciate it. So some people can't relate because they only focus on the main thing or just raid. Yeah, but each to their own. The story can be good, but if the gameplay sucks, then it's fine, right? But anyway, yeah, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Catch you in the next stream tomorrow. Be there, be square, and don't miss out. Peace out, homies. Love yous. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.